Round one, fight!
Hey, what is up, everyone? Welcome to another episode of Tournament Fights. This is episode number 70. This is Best Movies of 2019 Part 2. So if you saw, we did Part 1 last night, and if you didn't see, then go check that one out first, and you can come back to this one. Or if you want to follow us live, it's fine, because what we did is we just took 128 of the best movies that we could come up with from 2019, and there was even more than that. We didn't leave too many off. We got all the main one people are probably going to be asking about, but we just put them in the randomizer. Once they came out randomized, we cut that list in half, and we put half of them on part 1 yesterday and the other half today. So it really doesn't matter which way that you watch it in, because I mean they're totally different movies. So, but I am your host for tonight, Jordan, the movie hero Anderson, and got a couple guests joining me tonight, and we'll have some now. We'll have some a little later. I'll kind of be having people pop in at different times. But we have first off joining me, Chris Scott, the Casablanca Kid.
What's up, guys? I'm excited to be a part of this. Obviously, I didn't get the joy of being part of part 1, man. But I remember, there were a lot of legit movies that came out in 2019. So I'm excited to duke this out for sure.
Yeah, and you really forget, like, that before the pandemic, they're putting out almost like twice the amount of movies that they were like currently. So there's a lot of them, and especially, I mean, going back, we won't have to think about streaming so much, but for this time period, some of these streaming movies, I think they do count, because a lot of these streaming services chose to hold back some of the big movies that they could have released in theaters, and they saved a couple for their streaming platforms, stuff like that. So yeah,
exactly.
So, and we also have joining us, Malcom Lay. How's it going, Malcolm?
It's going pretty good. I was here for part 1, and it got to be chaos, and probably going to be the same here.
Yep. Yeah. We'll get some tough matchups, but we'll probably have a couple easy ones. Might have a few chaotic ones. We'll see because there's a couple movies that maybe should have made it that didn't, but that's par for the course on tournament fights. That's usually how it works out. So, but yeah, for right now, it's just going to be the three of us. We'll have 3 more people periodically whenever they're able to jump in. They'll be joining us. So for right now, the 3 of us get to make all the decisions. So
woohoo! Can stack it up there.
Yeah, so we'll get started. So basically, how it works for anyone that might be tuning in is, we have a tournament of 64, like I was saying, and we just basically just vote round by round. Each round you're presented with 2 different options, and whichever one gets the most votes will advance. And you can vote for any reason at all. You can vote because you love a movie, because you can't stand one, so you want to vote against it, or you want to cause some chaos. You want to vote for which poster you like better. I mean, you can make up reasons. It really doesn't matter. So, yeah. So, and right now we only have 3, but when we have more people, that might be some tiebreaker rules that we'll get into once the people show up. So, but I'll go ahead and I'll bring up the bracket here. Let's see. Just give me one second. But yeah. I'm excited to do these yearly series because it gives me a chance to watch some of these. I was able to watch 3 movies to prep for this, because obviously I was watching some for the tournament yesterday, and then within one day I was able to watch 3. So I think that's pretty good for 3 movies in a day. So yeah, because my job, lucky enough, that it's the type of thing where I can kind of have stuff playing in the background, that kind of thing. So yeah, and then I watched a little while I was prepping for the episode. So yeah, but and then we always start at the bottom of the ladder. So for right now, that'll be Malcolm. So you'll have the first vote. So yeah, let me just quickly adjust this for my screen so it displays correctly. There we go. Okay, so I'll go ahead reveal the first pick. So or the first matchup. So we have Dumbo, the live action one, going up against Angry Birds 2. So, so Malcolm, out of those two, which one are you gonna go for?
Yeah, so I haven't seen Angry Birds 2. I'm not even too sure if I've seen the first one, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I saw Dumbo. This is one of those ones I forgot this year had a lot of live action remakes. I think there's another two coming today as well.
Yep. Yeah, it's the only
But
one.
like for me, Dumbo is one of those ones that I think Tim Burton did a really good job of sort of capturing the spirit of the animated one and also expanding on it and actually made a really good story out of it, because
Yeah.
the original animated one was one of those ones that was like, it was an hour long, and it just didn't
Kinda
have much of
short.
a story. So Tim Burton took that story, expanded it to, I think it was about 2.5 hours at the end,
Yeah.
but it's just good. Like, you had Michael Keaton, you had Danny DeVito playing a ringmaster once again,
Yep.
in a
Right.
Danny DeVito movie. So and it was a lot of fun. So I'm gonna go Dumbo on here.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you think?
So I actually have never seen Dumbo, only because at the time, like I remember so many people just sort of trashing on this movie, but I really want to check it out actually. But this is probably a hot take because I feel like a lot of people didn't really care for Angry Birds 1, and they really definitely did not care for Angry Birds 2. Me personally, I liked Angry Birds 1 and I loved Angry Birds 2 even more.
Okay.
I
Nice.
thought it was a great movie. So my vote's going to go to Angry Birds 2 here.
Ooh, so I technically get the deciding vote. So
Yes, you do, sir.
Well, the thing is, though, I haven't seen either one of these, so that makes it kind of tough. But from what I've heard, though, I did see Angry Birds 1, and I didn't really care for it. But I heard Angry Birds 2 was actually a lot better. Like I heard that from a lot of people. So hopefully that's the case. Dumbo, like, I mean, if you were to just put both of these right in front of me, the one that I would probably choose is Dumbo, because I just from looking at it, but for whatever reason, Dumbo didn't get the best reviews. I mean, despite having Colin Farrell, Michael Keaton, Danny DeVito, Eva Green, but the thing is, though, like you have to kind of like Malcolm, like you pointed out, like the first one's only an hour long, so it makes sense that they're going to expand on it and like add some stuff to it, you know. So I mean, this one's a little tough, but I think I'm going to go with Dumbo. I just think that's the one that I would rather see. I just don't really have any interest in even like trying to watch Angry Birds 2.
I
If I'm
get
being
that.
honest, so yeah. I mean, maybe if I'm with some kids or something, my nieces and nephews, and they put it on, sure. But but yeah, so I think it's going to be Dumbo. So, and then up next we have Dragged Across Concrete, which is a Vince Vaughn movie, I think. Yeah, going with Doctor Sleep. So yeah, so Chris, you'll be first this time.
So this is an easy vote for me. I never saw Dragged Across Concrete, but the book Doctor Sleep is so damn good, and seriously, they killed it. The casting was solid. Everything about this movie was perfect. Like they even dealt with the issues that the main character had been going through. And I know that I know you kind of say, well, no spoilers since this movie is old as it is, but it's a great movie. I got to go with Stephen King's Doctor Sleep.
Yeah, I'll say maybe for 2019, and don't do any spoilers. But once we get older, I mean, it's like into some of these older years, we can maybe talk spoilers a little more. But yeah. So Jared Across Concrete, I have not seen, but I've heard people talk about it that that's pretty good. I know Vince Vaughn. I know he's pretty proud of it.
And Mel Gibson.
And Mel Gibson, he was in it too. But I watched an interview specifically with Vince Vaughn where he was talking about all his filmography. One of those things where they just go through all their like big roles, and he spent a lot of time on Dragged Across Concrete. And then you have Jennifer Carpenter who played the sister Deb from Dexter, so she's in it too. And then Michael Jai White. So it's got a pretty decent little cast, but I mean, Doctor Sleep though just blew me away, especially from the trailers. Like one of these days, I want to do maybe on the Patreon, do like the like our favorite movie trailers of all time, and we each come in with some movie trailers and we can actually play them on there and stuff. Because the trailer for Doctor Sleep or Sleep killed it for me. Like it was really good. The one that like says like prepare to shine again, and it has like all the shining stuff and like all the callbacks and everything. It was really, really cool. And yeah, Doctor Sleep is actually probably my favorite Stephen King movie adaptation. Like it's really, really good, because I had to answer that recently because they're doing this thing for Dish Network. They're doing a contest where if you win the drawing, you can get paid. I think it's like $1,500 to watch. I think it's like 12 Stephen King movies in 12 days, and you got to write a little review of each one. So I think that'd be fun to do. I'd be down for that. Yeah. So one of the questions was what's your favorite Stephen King adaptation? Well, it's Doctor Sleep, and like I wouldn't mind doing that because we're doing best Stephen King movies in October for our tournament fights anyway. So yeah. So I'll go with Doctor Sleep. So, but Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, this is easy for me. I haven't seen Dragged Across Concrete. I didn't even know it existed until until I got the list. Like, that's a movie they haven't. But I think it might have been just straight to DVD for me, because I think when it was released in theaters, it was a hybrid theatrical and video on demand sort of release. So it probably didn't get a theatrical release over international. I don't know, but Doctor Sleep is amazing. Like, this is one of those ones, because I remember when this was announced, and people were going, "Oh, the book is so much different from what the original Kubrick movie was. They're not going to be able to do the sequels." Like Mike Flanagan proved everyone wrong, because he managed to take the book, take the Kubrick thing, and do a really good hybrid sequel, and managed to incorporate elements of both into this, and I think made it work. But yeah, so Doctor Sleep easily for me.
Yeah, like I agree with that. Yeah, it made it work. Yeah, that like adding all those elements from the book. I haven't read the book, but from what I hear, it's a lot closer than the original to the book.
It is gritty as hell.
So yeah.
It is. It's stuff what I hinted at that he deals with.
Okay, nice. Well, Doctor Sleep will be
into detail about.
Be advanced. And I totally forgot. Like I was gonna do it up top. Yes. I'll just do it now. I was gonna read the movies from the advanced from previous tournaments, so I'll just do it really quick. But the ones that you might see on here, because some of these might have appeared on the one from yesterday. But we have Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. We have Bill and Ted Face the Music. We have Happiest Season. We have Freaky, Palm Springs, The Way Back, and The Gentleman. So those movies might pop up here.
The Gentleman.
So we'll see.
Oh, because you're so happy. The Gentleman's such a good movie.
Yeah. It's good stuff. So yeah. But we'll move on to the next one. We have Angel Has Fallen going up against Ford v Ferrari. Okay. So it'll be me first this time. And I'm not a big fan of the Angel Has Fallen series. I think it's just it's fine. Like it's nothing that really does a lot for it. Especially the third one. I think it's kind of the worst of the three. So for me, I probably got I'm gonna go Ford v Ferrari, but like Ford v Ferrari didn't blow me away either. I know it did for some people. Like some people really loved it, but I thought that it was good. Like but it didn't just like wow, like it just blow me away like or anything. But I certainly would watch it hands down over Angel Has Fallen. So I'll go Ford v Ferrari. But Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the minority. I think that I think the Has Fallen's trilogy is very underrated. Like I really did enjoy Angel Has Fallen, but in this case, I really like Ford v Ferrari more though. Like this is when I went into think, oh, it was going to be biopic. I'm probably going to like the performances and all that, but probably not going to gel for it. It was just a really interesting movie. It's just one of those ones that I didn't really know much about this whole rivalry. And this is another one that I'm pretty sure overseas it had a alternate title of Le Mans 66 or something like that. But yeah, I'm still going to go forward with Ferrari on this.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you think?
So I actually really loved Angel Has Fallen. So I did not care for the first one, and then after that they got better and better. Like I did not unfortunately catch Angel Has Fallen in theaters. I think I saw it was on Netflix, and I watched it and I loved it. I think it's the best of the series actually. But a Ford versus Ferrari is one of those movies that blew me away. Just like you, Malcolm, I didn't really know much about the rivalry, but it was incredible the way they shot it. It was very powerfully written. I loved the cast in there. And I was trying to look back. Now I feel kind of lame. Especially, hold on.
John Bernthal.
John Bernthal stepping in there in that role was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Well, he's just a good actor anyways, but I could watch him do anything, honestly. He's just such a damn good actor. But the dynamics, like it had hearts, it had solid writing, it just felt real. And I don't know, it felt like you were almost like in the midst of it. Like maybe on the sidelines of this movie. It's definitely one of my favorite movies of 2019. I own it, so yeah.
Yeah. And John Bernthal, he did a good job. He played Lee Iacocca in that.
Yes.
He was really solid. So yeah, good movie. So yeah, Ford v Ferrari is moving on. So, which like I'm gonna refrain from saying that I worked at a theater during that time of these movies, because I worked at a theater during the time of like 90% of these movies because I worked for like most of 2019 in a theater here, and so I have like stories of like seeing them all for free and stuff. But so that kind of helps. But except we have The Farewell, and it's Parasite. Ooh, that's kind of fitting. They're both kind of like foreign, kind of Asian movies. So yeah, we'll have Malcolm up first. What do you think? This one might be tough.
But yeah, this is one that I'm pretty sure might upset Michael, because I know Michael was the one that wanted Farewell in here.
Right.
But I haven't seen The Farewell, and it's just one that I did try to check out to watch last night for this, but I just couldn't find it. But Parasite is one of the foreign language movies that really surprised me. Like, I'm not a big foreign language guy, and this is one that I felt like I could watch and just manage to tune myself out and not actually have to worry. I don't really worry too much about the subtitles, because I was just so engrossed in the actual story.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm gonna go Parasite on this.
Yeah. Well, Jacob, he's just saying the matchup sucked. They both deserve to move on, but he's gonna go with Parasite. I don't know. I'm still kind of thinking about it while you guys make your decision. But Chris, what do you think here?
So I can't really comment. I haven't only seen Parasite. I know it's one of your favorite movies, Jordan.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of already know where you're going with this, because
It's in my 120.
Sorry. Yeah, exactly. It's one of your favorite movies of all time. And I don't know. It still doesn't really hold any interest with me, but I'll probably watch it. But I don't know anything about The Farewell. It could be really good, though. But I mean, Parasite has a cooler cover, so I guess I'll go with it based on
sure,
that.
Yeah.
So look at me voting for your favorite movie this time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Parasite's awesome, but I actually did watch The Farewell today for the first time. One of the movies that I watched, and holy crap, that movie is so good, and it like had me crying. Like, yeah, like it was like really powerful. Like, but it's a really simple movie that doesn't really have that much of a story. It's like literally like this isn't even spoiling in anything. Just them going over to China to visit their grandma. They might think might be dying. I'm not going to say if she does or not, but and like them kind of like getting ready to say goodbye to her, but they but then there's some other things. They go there for a wedding, and it's about them reuniting with their family that they haven't seen for years, like 25 years for some of them, like their family getting together, and it's just like really really powerful, like just like some of the things that the family goes through and that they kind of talk about. But that's really all it is. It's just about them just reconnecting and all the bonds and the relationships. But it's really well shot, and the music's great, and Awkwafina kills it. Like I love Awkwafina. She's really good. She is a star in my mind, and so like I almost want to vote for it, but it's got to go up against Parasite. So I mean, I think I gotta go Parasite. But before I move it over, just in time, let's see if he's here. Wolfman, you here? Oh, maybe not in time.
I mean, he did like I mean, he did put in the private chat that he did vote. He would have voted for the Ferrari. So
okay, yeah, then
Awkwafina's been in a crap ton of movies.
Oh yeah, she's been in a lot lately. So yeah, but so I'll just take his vote as the farewell. But even with that though, it's still going to be Parasite because Parasite blew me away when it came out. Like just the whole story of like the crazy devious things that this family does, and it has it has a little bit of heart to it. It has some like horror elements. It has some like really like kind of edge of your seat, like really tense moments and stuff. So yeah, they're both like on a similar level, but I think it's going to be Parasite. But if you haven't seen The Farewell, go check it out. Like it's really good. Like yeah. But moving on, up next we got Rocketman going up against Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker. So I believe it's going to be me first, and surprisingly, like I've never like really seen myself as voting against a Star Wars movie, but like I just like wasn't a huge fan of The Rise of Skywalker. Like I just think that it was just all fan service. That like here's these characters that you know and love. They're in this situation and then like this location that you know and love, and like it's all like just fan service. And I think that they didn't really have any kind of plan going in. They just brought in J.J. Abrams to just kind of just do his best, and like I think that like he didn't really like maybe even have enough time to really like do as much as he really wanted to. So like he just like well, we'll just do something for the fans. We'll just try and make them happy or something like that. So that's kind of the vibe I got from it. They just brought back the Emperor, like surprise, you haven't been talked about for 2 movies, and all of a sudden you're here again, and it's like, but I do like I mean, it's Star Wars. I mean, they got cool lightsaber battles. They got cool ships. They got cool sequences and all that stuff. So like I don't really think that there's a terrible Star Wars movie out there. I just am not like a huge fan. But Rocketman really surprised me because like I didn't expect it to be more in the style of a musical, and I thought it was going to be like more of a biopic, and it is a biopic of a time in Elton John's life. But Taron Egerton, like he's a great singer, and just how they kind of portray some parts of his life. They're like singing about what's going on in the movie, but it's more to serve the purpose of a biopic, not like some of these musicals where they're like singing about going to the store or singing about going to the big dance or like whatever it's going to be, like all that stuff. Like they're actually like it just seems like there's a little more substance there. So I think I'm actually going to vote for Rocketman. That movie really surprised me. So yeah, but we'll go with Malcolm until Wolfman says hello.
yeah, well, I mean, Wolfman said in the chat that he doesn't even feel like he needs to vote because he despises Skywalker.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
But yeah,
Oh yeah.
Look, this sequel trilogy needed a Kevin Feige to sort of help with its direction a little bit. I think that's where the problem is, because I think J.J. Abrams did a really good setup to what the start of this trilogy could have been. Mm-hmm. Rian Johnson came in and wanted to do his own thing, and then J.J. Abrams had to finish it off based on what Rian Johnson did. So
yeah.
So I don't know if there was any talks with JJ and Ryan going, look, I need you to set up this, and this.
Right.
Because from what I understand, I think they were going to have another director do the third one, which was going. Who knows? Was going to be a bit more confused because I think it was what's his face that did the Jurassic World series.
Oh yeah, like Gareth
I don't
Edwards.
remember the name of him at this point in
it?
time.
Yeah.
Colin Trevorrow, that's it.
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
yeah.
I mean,
Colin about that.
look, I didn't hate Road Skywalker as much as everyone else did. I actually thought it was a really good ending based on sort of what JJ had to play with and how much, because I think the whole Palpatine reveal would have been a lot more surprising had they set it up from Force Awakens and kind of hinted at it in last year, that it wasn't going to be a suddenly thing like Palpatine suddenly returned out of nowhere.
Right. Surprise.
But that being said, Rocketman was a really good movie. And it like it's one of those ones, like, it's a musical first and foremost. Who knows? Like, this is one of those ones that I looked at it thinking, how much of this is actually based on Elton John's real life, and how much of this is Elton sort of fabricating his own life? Because I'm pretty sure, I think if I remember right, I think Elton was on as producer on this, so I think he had some creative input into this. So I think, so this is just an interesting way to do a biopic that's sort of looking at it and like, how much of this is real life and how much of this is like Elton's fantasy kind of elements. But it's going to be the same with this Weird Al biopic that's coming this year. But like, there's the whole fabrication there, because I don't know how much of this Weird Al biopic is a parody, so to speak. Which I think is interesting to do a Weird Al movie all in all. But so my vote is actually going to Rocketman here.
Yeah, and like, just real quick, is that like I think the one character for me in Star Wars that they did do right was Rey. I think Rey got some justice, but the rest of the characters, I felt a lot of them were wasted. But and then Rocketman, I'll just say it just real quick, and then you can go, Chris. But like, I think Rocketman kind of had to be a musical, because if you know Elton John and the way he is, like, it kind of like needed to be that, almost like I didn't need to, but I mean it kind of works like for Elton John and the way of the person he is, kind of, I feel like. But Chris, what do you think?
So let me preface this first off. I love Elton John. I was lucky enough to see Elton John, I think it was 6 times in concert.
Oh, wow. 6 times?
Phenomenal. He was on one of the most incredible shows.
So.
But Rocketman was just a spit in the wind. Like I think that if Bohemian Rhapsody hadn't come out and hadn't been the way it was, I would have loved Rocketman. And I was looking back to see, like, why was it so different? Yet why was this so close? Because apparently the director, God, and I'm going to slaughter his...
Dexter Fletcher.
Yes, worked on with Bryan Singer. If Bryan Singer had come on and worked on this with him, we would have had a more grounded thing instead of like a Wes Anderson nightmare sing-along thing where we're just like, what the hell are we watching? For that reason, I'm just like, no, it wasn't even a good movie. Like, I literally watched it because I was like, cool, I love Elton John, but it wasn't this. This was horrible. And I love Terminator.
Really?
He's a freaking incredible singer, but this was a horrible movie. I was really excited. Like, it was overhyped. One of the movies where I was really, really excited, but they hyped this up. Hyped it up. And I felt like it fell flat on his face. For me. I know you guys just spent time destroying this movie. But I love Star Wars: The Rise of the Skywalker. I think it's fun. I think it was a great end to the series. But yeah, so I love that movie. I had a great time seeing it in theaters, the times I did see it. So my vote definitely has to go Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker, even though I know that's going to be the hottest take tonight.
Yeah, I think it might be, because
you guys are...
I mean, I think Rocketman definitely moves on, though.
Yeah.
Of course it does. I know.
Yeah.
I just got to say my piece. Like, I was incredibly disappointed.
I mean, to be fair, none of us really destroyed Star Wars.
No. We really destroyed it. Like, I think it was fine.
That's okay.
I mean, Well, yeah,
But I
like,
know
this
you
wasn't really
hated
what I wanted. I didn't think it it was trash. Like I did say, I don't think there's a terrible Star Wars movie out there. Just didn't do what it could have done. But like for me, I'm kind of like a little bit of the opposite for Rocketman. Like with Bohemian Rhapsody, like I wasn't huge on that one, and I thought Rocketman did it way better. That's just kind of my thing. But
Yeah. I mean, before we move on to the next one, I mean, you can move Rocketman over, Jordan. But
yeah, I wasn't sure if
to
maybe
bounce off, to
Wolfman
bounce
was
off
going to come chime in.
I mean, he would have gone Rocketman based on what he said
Yeah.
in the private
Right.
chat.
Oh yeah. No, I know he would have, and I'm okay
Oh
with that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he despised Rise. Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah. To bounce off what Chris said about Bohemian Rhapsody, if you believe the behind the scenes things, Bryan Singer barely directed that. It was mostly Dexter Fletch because a lot of it, from what I've heard behind the scenes, I think Bryan Singer just didn't turn up to set it. It was actually mostly Dexter Fletcher that did mostly direction and all that. So
interesting. I didn't know that, Malcolm. Okay.
Yeah.
And Bryan Singer's kind of been canceled with he's done some not good things with little boys, but I'll leave it at that. But
Let's not dive into that.
yeah, yeah. But anyways, next up we have Joker, which I pulled this kind of cool looking poster just to mix it up a little, going up against the live action Aladdin. So
there's no contest.
But that could be kind of interesting depending on some of us. But Chris, or wait, I believe it's Malcolm first. Yeah, Malcolm.
By the way, guys, I'm just letting you know I'm still here. I just might have to because I'm still working, so I might have to be in and out.
Well, then why don't we let him vote then?
Yeah.
Wolfman, how would you vote between Joker and Aladdin?
Yeah.
Well, see, I had issues with Joker because it felt like I loved it when I first watched it, but then it felt like sort of like a Taxi Driver kind of ripoff in a way, and I love Joaquin. He's my favorite actor of all time, but it just I don't know. It felt like a King of Comedy Taxi Driver kind of ripoff, but I like it a lot more than Aladdin. So I'm gonna have to definitely give it to Joker for this one.
Awesome.
Yeah. And Austin, he's saying if anyone votes for Aladdin, you're certifiably insane. So we'll see.
Everybody vote for Aladdin then now.
Yeah. And then also too, he was just saying another Bizarro world review with Chris.
Still not a better DC movie than Watchmen, though. Sorry.
Yeah.
What do you mean? My thoughts on the last movie? What do you like? Rocketman? Is that your favorite movie, Austin?
Yeah. Well, Malcolm, you can go ahead.
Yeah. So, I was going to bring up Austin's point. I mean, I was actually going to go because apparently I'm certifiably insane because I thought Joker is a good movie. I think Joaquin was perfect as Joker. The movie itself, I just had issues with. It was one of those ones that it wasn't so much the whole Taxi Driver ripoff kind of vibes for me. For me, it's just the story was fine. It just kind of it just didn't work for me as a whole. But the live action Aladdin movie, I think, was a lot better than critics gave it credit for. It's because I think everyone was going into thinking, oh yeah, Will Smith's going to try and be Robin Williams. He's going to try and try and do what Robin Williams did, which is nothing. Will Smith did his own. Brought his own style to the genie, and I think the movie as a whole really worked. I get a lot of people don't really vibe with Guy Ritchie's techniques and all that, but I think it actually really worked for this Aladdin. So I'm going to go Aladdin on this.
Yeah, we got a couple of people in the chat. Jacob Barber says he likes Will Smith's interpretation, but he's gonna go with a Joker just for Joaquin Phoenix. Gives it the edge for him, and then Brian, he said he wasn't a big fan of Aladdin, so I mean we'll see. But Chris, what do you think?
So Aladdin is a fun movie. I didn't hate it like everyone else did. I thought it was well done. But easily the Joker. Joker's probably it's got to be. I want to say it's probably my number one film of that year. It's just so damn good, and it stayed with me ever since. The writing in is amazing. And also, as far as Taxi Driver, I did like the callbacks to Taxi Driver with the roles reversed.
Yeah.
In the talk show. That whole scene was definitely a callback to Taxi Driver. That was amazing to me. It made me so happy. I was like, because I had literally just done a first watch of Taxi Driver. Like, so everything else lined up for me. Like, it was awesome. But absolutely Joker, hands down. That whole, and the transformation, from the dancing down the stairs, playing the instrument. God, from to the beginning to the end, and I am so excited for number 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, that got long in the tooth, but God, I love Joker.
No, you're fine. Yeah, we got less people. It's all right. But yeah, like I thought that Aladdin was fun. I actually did like it, and I like what Will Smith did with the genie. I thought that was fun. But I mean, going against the Joker, like the Joker's, it's just one of those movies that every time I go back to watch, I've seen it about 4 times now, and I saw it. Well, actually, I've probably seen it 5 times. I saw it 3 times when it was in theaters, just because like I thought it was so good. I just wanted to keep bringing people that hadn't seen it to go see it, and like even the like trailers, like we're talking trailers. There's one of the like trailers where they're singing the like Smile song and like just some of the lines that he said. I don't remember like exactly, but like the whole thing. Where he said, like, for my whole life, I don't know if I even really existed, but I do, and people are starting to notice more. And then like just like talking how he's just kind of floating through life, just kind of just like having this descent into madness. And then one of my other favorite scenes is like when he has to go in with the therapist, and he's like, "You don't listen, do you?" He's like, "I don't think you ever really listen to me. You just ask the same question every week. How's your job? How are you doing? Blah, 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 blah." And like, they're not really getting the bigger picture when he's just sitting in the madness. I think that's really cool. That's like really deep and really well written. And just some of the little things, like when he's dancing in front of the mirror, there's just so many little things that are just blew me away. So yeah, I think that the Joker's awesome. And I know that like that spot in New York with the stairs with, where it's like dancing on the stairs became like an iconic spot. People would go take pictures there, like doing the dance down the stairs.
I want to dance down the stairs in New York.
Yeah, right. Yeah, for real.
But I can't dance though. But yes.
Yeah, yeah, like I'm looking forward to the sequel. I'm hoping it's not a musical. I'm hoping
it is going to be
like too many songs. Well, like I've heard like rumors that like it's gonna.
Well, they said it's gonna have musical elements, but I don't know if it's going to be a full-on musical. That part's not really confirmed. So
yeah. So, but even so, I'm gonna vote for the Joker. Yeah. So I think it's gonna be a Joker. So according to Austin, Malcolm, you're certifiably insane. I guess.
So. That's what
I already knew that. So
yeah, right.
I am too. So
we're all a little crazy in our own way, right? But
we're all
yeah. Austin said he saw Joker 4 times in theaters.
So. Oh yeah, masterpiece.
Yeah.
I mean, why be so serious all the time?
Yeah, right. Yeah. So moving on though, we have Zombieland Double Tap, which it's cut off, but it says Double Tap under there. Going up against the Dead Don't Lie, which is the one with Bill Murray and Adam
Dead Don't Die.
Or Die, yeah. For some reason I keep saying lie. I even sent that when I sent everyone the list of movies. I put Dead Don't Lie. but yeah.
Hey, pull it, Chris.
Yeah, but so you'll be first, Chris. But which one you want to go for here? Zombieland or the Dead Don't Lie, which is kind of fitting.
Never ever seen.
They're both zombie movies, so yeah.
I never saw The Dead Don't Die, but I don't know. But I loved Zombieland Double Tap. I was so happy to have a sequel to the first one, which is such a damn good movie. And this one upped it to like level 5 for me. It was a great sequel. It's hard to do something twice. They killed it. Absolutely, Zombieland Double Tap.
Yeah, and like I was almost gonna watch The Dead Don't Die today, but when I looked up just comparing like some reviews on online, like when I'm watching stuff, I kind of base it like if I got to cram in a bunch of movies to watch, either based on like if there's anything I've been really looking forward to seeing, and if there's not anything like that, I just kind of go by like reviews and different things. So I didn't watch The Dead Don't Die. I watched a different movie, which I am glad that I watched, but I'll talk about it when the movie comes up. So I haven't seen that, but I love Adam Driver. Like I think he's a phenomenal actor, and like of course Bill Murray, like he's great too. But I've been like Adam Driver better.
He's in both of them.
Yeah, he's in both of them. You're right. Yeah, these are two Bill Murray zombie movies. Funny enough, but so I'm a huge fan of the first Zombieland. They did so many cool things in the first one, like that opening scene with the Metallica song, like hands down some of the best opening credits. Like they have all the rules up on screen. They did a little bit of that kind of stuff here, but like I felt like this one was a slight step down, but not a huge one though. Like I just think that it just kind of went from like the first one's like a 9 for me. This one goes to like a 7 or 7.5 for me or something like that. But even so, I'm still gonna vote for it because I haven't seen The Dead Don't Die, and I like some of the things that they do. Like I like Thomas Middleditch and Luke Wilson and stuff in there. I didn't like. I don't know. You got that like ditzy girl kind of running around like I don't know, like just kind of brain dead almost. And then you have the guy that Abigail Breslin's character kind of falls for, and he's like I don't know what you would they call it, like a namaste kind of yoga kind of peace and love hippie guy or something. But so I wasn't a fan of those two characters specifically, but the rest of the movie worked. So I'll vote Zombieland Double Tap. So, but Malcolm, what do you think?
Like I've seen The Dead Don't Die. I thought it was fine. Like I didn't hate it. I think it's I believe, and Austin might correct me. I believe the director was Jim Jarmusch, who is one of those directors who I think is can be really polarizing with his style of work. But I didn't think it was a really bad movie. It just happened that I like Zombieland Double Tap a lot more. I mean, I don't know if I'd say it's a step up, but I think it's pretty much like even for me. Like between the two Zombieland, I think they're pretty much even to how much I enjoyed them. Like, and bringing in Luke Wilson and Thomas Middleditch as the bizarro version of Woody Harrelson and Jesse Eisenberg. It was some of that comedy was just a lot funny, especially when they brought in Columbus's own rules, like Ziploc bags and his.
Oh yeah,
Well, actually, no, Flagstaff rules, like which is basically like a parodied version of his own rules. But and I mean, with this one, I think they did a good job of sort of expanding the world a little bit. Well, yeah, I think they still had it set in 2009, and I actually did like Zoe Deutsch's character of Madison. But yeah, but also like the fact they brought in new strains of zombies, like homers, ninjas, and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna go Zombieland Double Tapped on this.
Oh yeah, and I do like Zoe Deutsch as an actress. I just thought the character was fun for like 5 minutes, and then it got like annoying for me. So yeah, but
yeah, no, I mean, in saying that, that was a character's point. It was one of those characters that you probably not supposed to.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Just be like, come on, she's doing this again. Yeah, you're kind of supposed to do that, and sounds like probably. Wait, it's funny that Wolfman didn't really give a vote. He commented, but I think it'll be a Zombieland anyways, even if he does.
Yeah, because I mean, I think all three of us went Zombieland. No, I don't think anyone Don't Die. So
yeah. So up next we have Queen and Slim going up against Last Christmas. What it is, so, and it'll be me first. So I'll just start out by saying that I hated Last Christmas. I thought it was boring. I just like I don't know what Henry Golding was really doing in this movie. Like I think he's kind of like unlike I don't really want to say like above this type of thing. I mean, you can make a movie like this just as good as anything else, but I don't know, like it just didn't really work for me. I thought it was a little cheesy, especially like how the movie kind of relates to the song. I won't spoil it, but it the song Last Christmas, it kind of plays along with that. But Queen and Slim, like this is a movie that like maybe I wouldn't have gone to see just like it if I didn't work in a movie theater. And I'm actually looking at the cast really quick. I forget the two leads, but I want to get it right. Queen cast, but Daniel Kaluuya. Oh yeah, and then you have Jodie Turner-Smith. So like a movie really blew me away. Like it's a movie like I'm surprised I don't own it yet. I meant to buy it and I just forgot all about going to buy it because I want to own it. But yeah, like it's a really powerful story just about like they're just on this blind date and they're kind of not really getting along all that well, but then they go through this traumatic thing that really brings them together, and that when they get pulled over, and then it's kind of like the whole like cops having violence against black people and treating them unfairly and that kind of thing, and like it's really powerful. Like even for someone who's not of that skin color, like it still kind of hit me pretty powerfully, and like just it makes me think more about what must be going through their head and their mind when they're put into that kind of situation. It gives me a lot of more awareness for that type of thing. So yeah, and it has great music too, and like kind of one of those things where they end up going on the run from the cops, and like you're on the edge of your seat the whole time. So yeah, I'll vote Queen and Slim. Yeah, pretty easy here. So Malcolm.
Yeah, first off, I'll read what Michael said in the chat. He didn't watch any of these, but he's in love with Emilia Clarke, so he's going to go like Last Christmas.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's fair. You can vote for any reason. And we have
but
another.
yeah,
welcome, Steven.
Welcome, Steven.
But yeah, I haven't seen Queen and Slim. It's just one that I really miss. I try to. This is another one that I tried to find to watch, but just didn't find the time. Last Christmas is one that I actually watched and was really surprised. Like, when it comes to romantic comedies, I like cheese. For me, it's one of those ones like romantic comedies are supposed to be cheesy. Like they're not always supposed to be really serious.
Yeah,
and it's one of those ones like I kind of saw where they were going when they were doing the whole Last Christmas sort of thing. But I had a lot of fun with it, so I'm going to go Last Christmas.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you think here?
Probably based on the cover, I'm going to go with Queen and Slim.
Sure, yeah.
Last Christmas doesn't even look interesting.
Yeah, right. And I don't know. It's not for me, but I mean, like it's kind of just depends what you like from your rom-com.
I don't mind a good romantic comedy. I don't have
I don't mind a little cheesiness, but
yeah,
this one went over the top for me with cheesiness. So
like one of my favorite romantic comedies is You Got Mail.
Oh yeah, that one's fun. Yeah, but we have Steven here, so we'll let you chime in. So we have Queen and Slim versus Last Christmas. Which one would you go for?
Well, I haven't seen either, but Queen and Slim is
Sure.
a movie.
You might.
You're pretty quiet.
You're low.
Up.
Yeah, we can't really hear you.
Oh, let's see. Now, am I okay?
You're still a little low, but
Maybe if I move my mic a little closer.
yeah, we hear you, but it's just pretty quiet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's because of the fact that I kind of broke my computer last night.
Oh, really?
Or
You're getting better. You're getting a little louder.
Yeah, that's better. That's good.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen either, but Queen and Slim is one that I have been meaning to check out because it had a fantastic trailer. So I will go with Queen and Slim.
Yeah. Sounds good. Then it'll be Queen and Slim for the win. So a couple votes for Last Christmas, but let's see. Up next we have Once Upon a Time in Hollywood's a Wolfman. If you're here for the Tarantino, this is
Easy
it.
vote for me. God, this
But
is-
going up against Don't Let Go, which I can't even remember who's all in it, but if, you know,
David Oyelowo, I think is the name of the actor.
yeah, that's who it is. I was trying to read what's on the poster there. Yeah, yeah, David Oyelowo. Yeah, he's the one from like Selma that played Martin Luther King.
Yeah, and he was in Jack Reacher, which
Yeah. So, I guess I went first last time. So Steven, what do you think here?
You know, I thought Don't Let Go looked kind of cool, and I think it involves doesn't it involve time travel or something? I can't remember.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about like how you can communicate to like his daughter in the past, or I'm not sure if it's his daughter, but this girl in the past. Yeah.
But I haven't seen it. I want to see it, but I haven't seen it. So because I have seen it, and although I'm not a huge fan of the last 15 minutes, I do overall like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood a lot. I will go with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds good. Malcolm, what do you think?
I haven't seen Don't Let Go. I had no idea it was it was a movie that came out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really enjoyed Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I think it was really good. And yeah, and it got Brad Pitt his long overdue Oscar as well.
Yeah.
And and it's one of those ones like I really like when Tarantino really takes a historical thing and then really subverts it going into because that just with what they did with the whole Sharon Tate storyline was great. Although what I would have loved to see just a complete movie based on the whole Sharon Tate storyline. It was more of a really side piece in this.
Yeah.
But I would have I would have loved more of a story about the Sharon Tate murders and that. But with that being said, I still really enjoyed it, so I'm going to go Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you think?
This is an easy vote for me. It's hard to name top Once Upon a Time. Top Quentin Tarantino movies. But so at the time, I had never seen this one, and I love Quentin Tarantino movies. But I'd been burned by Hateful Eight. I hated that movie so much, and I know it's a hot take. I know so many people love that movie, and I'm just like,
Don't tell Austin that.
hated it. I'm just like, it's the most boring movie ever made. Nope. But this movie was a gem. Like the writing was phenomenal, the acting was incredible. I loved the setting of it. I loved that we felt like I just loved everything about this movie, and it's got to be up there, probably like my top. I won't say top Tarantino movie, but it's probably my second for sure.
Yeah.
So, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, easy vote.
Yeah, sounds good. And Chris, I think you would really like, in particular, like when I was prepping for this, they have a lot of there's like classic, like vintage posters for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood that have Leonardo DiCaprio as a Rick Dalton character and like all the movies that his character starred in, and like they're like really cool, kind of.
Yeah, they're dope. I've seen them.
Kind of like the Virginian style and like some of those old westerns and that kind of thing. So yeah, but yeah, like even I'd be interested to get my hands on some of those. But yeah, I haven't seen Don't Let Go, but I saw the trailers for it, and yeah, it kind of gave me like Frequency vibes. Have you ever seen that movie Frequency?
Oh yeah, Frequency was good.
Yeah. So like they're kind of like similar-ish with how they did the time travel stuff and everything, and but yeah, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, like that's great. Like but it's nowhere near my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie. It's probably not. Like I don't know, like I probably have 4 or 5 that I like better than this one, but I still really enjoyed it, like especially the part where Brad Pitt he like comes across the like trailer park area of all those girls that are like maybe being held there hostage, or like I don't know what's going on there. That some weird stuff going on. So yeah, but and then also their relationship too. They had great chemistry, Leo and Brad Pitt. So I didn't really care for the Sharon Tate stuff, but it's just a real side thing. Not like I hated it, just kind of like maybe we could have seen more of it. So, but yeah, so I'll vote for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and it looks like. I was gonna say I thought maybe.
Wolfman came rushing in as soon as this.
Oh yeah, sure. Well,
I was like, dude, you were talking my dream child, my dream
Yeah,
director.
well-
Here. I'm like, I was like, I gotta pop up in here. He's my, he is the GOAT in my opinion.
Well, we'll let you have some thoughts really quick if you want to give your thoughts real quick.
Well, I can say first off, the book is also really good. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood by Quentin Tarantino.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I didn't even know there was a book.
Yeah, he wrote a novelization. Normally, I'm not a book reader, but I'm like, that's my favorite filmmaker writing a book. So obviously, I'm gonna pick it up and read it. And it was really good. And I think it's a really good companion piece. And whenever you watch the movie, it really is kind of impactful with the like watching it and then reading it like back to back.
Yeah.
So but yeah, for me, this is actually, the more I watch it, like when I first watched it, I didn't know what to think of it. And this is coming from someone who's a massive Tarantino fan. I didn't know what to think of it, but then I thought on it and I was like, you know what? This is like Tarantino's, this is his hangout movie. That's what this is. It's his hangout movie. Him and his, Cliff Booth and Rick Dalton just hanging out. It's like Dazed and Confused. That movie has no plot. It's just people hanging out.
Yeah.
And so like that's sort of like what this was like. And when I took that into consideration, I was thinking about it more, and then I rewatched it. It actually became a top 5 Tarantino for me. Like this film, I will rewatch this over and over because I love just the fact, I love movies about movie making, and it's just so like, yeah, it's just so well made, so well done. This is a film, and then of course it's very different from Tarantino usually until the third act. You get that crazy violence that you get at the end, and when it happens. That was one of the loudest pops I had in 2019 in the theater. People were freaking out. It was amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wish I could have said it was my first Tarantino movie in theaters. That was actually The Hateful Eight. Wow. But which it wasn't. The Hateful Eight is like, I don't think any Tarantino movie is necessarily bad, but that is just the most. It's okay. It's just it's a meh kind of.
Yes.
But I really wish that I saw this one first because I loved this one way more. So yeah, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, definitely. I've not even seen Don't Let Go, but even if I saw Don't Let Go, I would not be able to let go of the love that I had for Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, sounds good. Steven, what do you think?
Oh, I thought I already went.
Yeah, I think Steven went first on this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You went first. Okay. Yeah, I always forget. Yeah, you went first. So
can I show off something real quick?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I just wanted to show you guys this. This is, so I'm obviously a physical media collector. There's a lot of stuff I collect, and I of course have all the Tarantino movies on a box set. He's my favorite director, so of course I'm going to have that. But and I bought The Hateful Eight separately on Blu-ray, and this I saw on Amazon. This is an Amazon exclusive, and I was like, you know what? I have to get this. And this is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. This is the front of it right here.
Oh, nice.
And then
I'll even put you up on the screen so you can see it better.
Yeah, right here. It's the front. And then this is probably my favorite collection I have.
What?
Favorite, like, collector's
That's
edition.
pretty cool. Yeah.
And
That
that's
is
the and then whenever you open it, this is what happens here. You see Margot Robbie
what?
Ooh, and
right there and all in there, and it
Oh,
says
that is beautiful.
you got
1969
Mad Magazine in there too.
or the Mad Magazine. And then
Yeah.
whenever you open it further, yeah, you got your Mad Magazine right here. That comes with it, which is like
Nice.
great. I've read this whole thing, and then it comes with a poster
What?
of
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
Operation Dynamite. Right.
okay, I can look
That's
that up
cool,
now.
yeah.
I need that in my collection, sir.
Yeah,
then-
right.
I know, right?
You
And
can
then,
find that.
and then it also comes with the coup de grace, as I like to call it, the grand finale, which is it's now granted. It's only got 2 songs on this bad boy, but if I can, it opens up from this side. Okay, but it comes with its own vinyl.
Oh wow, that's
What?
cool.
So it's got its own vinyl there, all in this collection. And yeah, so when you open up the whole thing, it looks like this.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
And it's really, really
What songs
cool.
does it have on the vinyl?
So the vinyl has it's got good thing, the good thing, baby.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's got bring a little lovin'. Bring a little lovin'. You know that song.
Oh,
So-
nice.
Oh, is that the 4K collector's edition you're looking at?
Yep. For
I
Nice.
just found it. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I
Well-
need that. That is so sexy.
Yeah.
I know, right? It's just
Oh,
I knew I had to get that.
but I'll have to sell my firstborn that it doesn't exist though.
Yeah. Well, anyways,
It's 169.95.
yeah. It's a pretty penny, but
Well,
No,
yeah, okay.
no,
They must have because I remember because I bought it when it came out, and when it came out, it was around like the $56 mark.
Nice. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
So or it was like somewhere around there.
it's
and I
probably
was
more
like,
of a collector's item now, so it's probably going up. So,
Yes.
yeah. but
yeah. So I
but
was
yeah,
like- but I'm sure if there's like a one day like a Black Friday or Cyber Monday deal or something like that, sometimes you'll get like crazy things like that that'll pop up on sale. So maybe.
Yeah.
I'll have
Well-
to look at that because, oh my god, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, well-
Sorry.
we'll let you go a little longer on that one because I know you were a big fan of Tarantino and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Maybe we'll go a little quicker on the next ones, but
I was
but
a
yeah.
little disappointed by how little screen time Al Pacino has.
Oh yeah.
Hey, can you believe that 2019, like Al Pacino is such a legend in Hollywood, and 2019 was the first time Pacino worked with both Scorsese and Tarantino. Like,
Oh, yeah, crazy. Yeah,
that's
But-
just insane.
yeah. But up next we have Shazam versus Yesterday. So, and while you're here, Wolfman, you'd be up first. So, what would you go for here?
Well, I watched yesterday and Shazam, so I've seen both of these. I watched Shazam a week early, which is kind of cool. They had like a early access screening, so I got to go to that like a week early, so that was
Nice.
kind of cool. And yesterday I watched it just so I could go on Letterboxd, and I didn't review it until the next day, and that way I could put on Letterboxd. I watched yesterday.
Yeah,
Just to kind of just like a little play on words there. But Shazam is just it's way better. I mean, yesterday was great, but it's like they have like a quick little section of yesterday. It's like not even like that song is barely referenced in the movie. I'm like, come on, like,
sad.
and it's but it's just like Shazam is, just so much fun. I really enjoy it. It's like it made me almost feel like a kid again watching a lot of those like older kind of cheesier comic book movies in a way. It made me feel like a kid again, and it was just so much fun. And yeah, I had a blast with Shazam, and I can't wait for the sequel. But now I have to wait even longer, unfortunately, because it got delayed. But
Yeah, I know. It's sad.
But yeah, I know that one of the people in here will probably say that Watchmen is still the better DC movie overall. But
One person, and some maybe not so much, but
What are you talking
but-
about?
yeah,
Not at all.
right.
What?
But well, Malcolm, what do you think here?
Yeah, I actually did rewatch yesterday.
Oh, nice. Hey, there you go.
But
Yesterday I was.
but yeah, like it's one of those ones that I'm really looking forward to the Shazam sequel, but I'm glad it kind of moved itself out of the shadow of Avatar, which probably would have caused really a lot of issues there, and plus it's close to Christmas as it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like both these movies. Like, Yesterday's one of those ones that I really was mere on when I saw the trailers and that, but when I went to see the movie, this was one that really surprised me because I really like Richard Curtis's sort of direction and stuff he's done, and this one was a really interesting concept. Like, what would happen if all of Beatles was taken out of pop culture, and what would actually have happened, and all that.
Yeah.
While I'd whether or not all this stuff would have really happened, I don't know. But it definitely shows the influence that Beatles had, especially when, like, as soon as the Beatles were gone, it was revealed we lost Oasis at the same time, which clearly had a lot of inspiration.
Yeah.
And this is one of those ones that I really didn't get annoyed. Like, I kind of enjoyed James Corden in this movie. Like, even though he was only in it a little bit and as an interview for himself, I think he did well. And Robert Carlyle coming in near the end as an aged up John Lennon, who obviously wouldn't have died if Beatles never existed. And I mean, Zachary Levi, I think, was born to play Shazam. I think his childlike acting is great. But ultimately, I'm going to go yesterday on this.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you think here?
I haven't seen Yesterday, but based on at least what you guys have said, I'm gonna find a way to check it out for sure. But I love Shazam. Like he kind of said, Shazam kind of made me feel like a kid again. And I love Zachary Levi. Zachary Levi is so good.
Yeah.
It was great to see him in a superhero movie. Like, awesome. Because Chuck is one of my favorite shows ever made.
Yeah, this is awesome.
It's just such a good movie from beginning to end. And I cannot wait for the sequel. And I have no doubt that when we do get to see it, it's going to be even better than the first one. So Shazam is an easy vote.
Yeah, that reminds me.
We already saw
I don't know.
Superhero movie.
Yeah.
See, I don't like. I have faith it'll be better, but like, part of me doesn't fully know, only because it's like, see, the reason Deadpool 1 was better than Deadpool 2 is because, like, Deadpool 1 had still a smaller and a little bit more intimate feel to it. I feel like Shazam 2, from the trailers I've seen, is trying to go bigger, It's trying to be that bigger comic book movie, and I kind of like the simplicity of the first one. So I like...
Yeah, that's true.
So the simplicity might actually benefit it to where it actually makes it the better movie overall. But... we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll wait and see. I don't know. So, but I remember yesterday. I remember seeing all the trailers for it and being pretty impressed. Like, I wanted to go see it, and I thought it was one because a lot of my family members, they're all big Beatles fan. Like, we should go see this movie. And like, for whatever reason, they're just kind of like, no, like I'm not that interested. I'm like all right. And then for whatever reason, I just never went out and saw it. I still haven't seen it. So I need to go see it because I remember really wanting to when I saw the trailers. But yeah, Shazam was just great. Like, it's one of those movies that just makes you feel so good and like happy, and like afterwards. Like, I remember that I went to go see it in the theaters, and then just coming out like I wanted to do like a review on the spot, and like I'm not really someone who really does like on the spot reviews, but I just did one because I was like, man, I'm feeling like I'm like in a way better mood now that I watched that movie. It just kind of like cheered me up and gave me a better day. So yeah, I did a review and it was a lot of fun too. Just seeing him interact with the other kids, kind of like having that kind of childlike kind of attitude. And Zachary Levi has a lot of charisma too. So I'm interested to see what they're going to do with the sequel, and then how much it's going to play into Black Adam. I don't know. We'll see, because I think that they're pretty connected. So yeah, I'll vote for Shazam. So, but Steven, what do you think?
I haven't seen Yesterday, but it looked cute. It has a great concept. And I personally found Shazam to be thoroughly mediocre.
Oh,
Really?
It was just to me.
Oh.
I mean, some of the early scenes when he's
How dare you,
discovering some of the early scenes when he's discovering his powers is kind of fun. But overall, I was just kind of on it. So even though I haven't seen it, I will go with Yesterday.
Well, it'd be kind of interesting to see, because it's part of the DCEU. So like the next Justice League is going to have Shazam, which I like haven't read as many DC comics, but the ones I've read never had Shazam in the Justice League. So I don't know how that's gonna play out. But yeah, so it'll be Shazam and moving on. So so next we have Dark Waters with Mark Ruffalo up against How to Train Your Dragon 3. That the Hidden World, I think it's called. So
You did add it, you son of a bitch.
Yep. It's there, yeah. So
You were, because I
Malcolm,
remember,
you'll be first.
yeah, you and I were talking last night. You're like, "Oh, Dad, How to Train Your Dragon." I was like saying, like, how could you not? That's like you added Spies in Disguise.
Yes.
And then
Yeah.
I was like,
Well, the funny
Oh,
thing
I
is
mean-
when you said that, I actually looked and it actually was on the list, like originally. Like
Yeah,
like,
How to Train Your Dragon was always on the list. So.
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I just realized. I'm like thought it wasn't there. I'm like, did I not add it? And I looked like, oh, good. No, I definitely added it. Yeah.
Yeah, the farewell was one we added just for you, Michael.
Oh yeah, the
Thank
farewell.
you. I know.
Yeah.
I knew none of you were gonna vote for it, but that was a movie
It was
that's
really good though. I watched it earlier today. Yeah. It's good.
It's one that really was. It was in my top 10 of that year, and it
Wow.
spoke to me.
Yeah, I gotta check that out then.
Yeah, you should. But Malcolm, what do you think here? Dark Water versus How to Train Your Dragon: The Hidden World.
Like I haven't seen Dark Waters. Like I barely don't even know what it's about. But How to Train Your Dragon 3, in my opinion, is probably a perfect conclusion to the trilogy. Well, I mean, I don't think it was as good as the first two in the series. I think it was still a pretty good ending, so I'm going to go to the Hidden World.
And somebody's calling for you over and over in the chat, Michael. Like they put it like.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
I know who he is. He's gonna troll. It's
Okay.
like, he's
Okay.
a good friend of mine, but he's just gonna spam the chat and just kind of troll.
No, I thought he was just playing around. Yeah, but it's all good. But Chris, what do you think?
This is an easy vote for me. I love the How to Train Your Dragon movies, but I was late to them. Like my wife is like, "You haven't seen them? We have to watch them." And so we watched them, and then I didn't know we were getting number 3. And literally, How to Train Your Dragon, the last one blew me away. Like I remember sobbing, I remember laughing, I remember everything in theaters. It is a phenomenal send off for that series. It's perfect, perfect movie.
Yeah.
Easy vote for How to Train Your Dragon.
Hey,
What's up, Pezzy?
Oh man! So tonight it wasn't late trucks. All my trucks were before 8 o'clock, but it was just the store with back to school traffic yesterday and today, which was absolutely demolished. Yeah. Back to school stuff is this week where I live. So yeah, it's just yeah. So everything just got shredded. So,
well,
took a little while.
I guess I'm up for this one. And
Well, I mean, technically Austin's next because Chris
Yeah, he
just
is.
Oh yeah, true, because I just moved it.
Yeah,
Moved
let
Austin
him
up,
vote.
so yeah. So go ahead, Austin. We got Dark Waters versus How to Train Your Dragon: The Hidden World.
I don't know what Dark Waters is. How to Train Your Dragon movies are really solid, and they will be allowed for my niece to watch on the list of movies that she's allowed to watch when she's at my house. So yes,
Yeah.
How to Train Your Dragon. Because I'm only allowing good cinema when she grows up and is old enough to watch movies at my house. So I will regulate what is watched, not Frozen.
So you're not going to show her Spies in Disguise?
No.
No.
No, it will be like 90s Disney movies and the good Pixar movies and the good DreamWorks movies, and that's like it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I will regulate what she sees.
You're watching Beethoven?
I can watch Beethoven. Beethoven's fine, just not the sequels.
Okay, the sequels are a mess.
Yeah.
You
can watch Free Willy and Beethoven and How We're Homeward Bound. All that stuff's fine. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, so I haven't seen How to Train Your Dragon: The Hidden World. I've only seen the first two. I just haven't gotten around to, because I just saw the first two like last week, I think.
You needed to watch them all right now.
By the way, can you believe that we live in a society where Big Hero 6 won the Oscar over How to Train Your Dragon 2? Like, I still I'm still baffled by that.
Well, like I feel like those movies were
Big Hero 6 is incredible.
Yeah,
they're
both good.
It's
Holy
good,
shit.
but it's not How to Train Your Dragon 2.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's close. That's a hard thing for me, because like Big Hero 6, like, talk about ripping my heart out and crushing everything in my body, basically.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, I haven't seen it. The third one, I still need to get around to watching it, and I've seen like almost all of Dark Waters. Like, so when I was working at a movie theater, I remember that I came early one day for my work, and I was gonna try to watch it, and I watched like 3/4 of it, and then I had to go start my work shift, and then I tried to go catch the last half, but there's about a 20-minute stretch in between that I didn't see because I just showed up for the end of it, so it was kind of interesting, but I mean, it was fine. Like, Dark Waters is about the like Flint, Michigan, the water crisis, how they're putting all kinds of weird stuff in the water, lead and stuff.
Oh, you mean the thing that still hasn't been solved yet?
Yeah,
it's still hasn't been solved yet. I was gonna
yeah.
say what's still happening in our world today.
Mm-hmm.
It was like,
it's still happening. Yeah, so it's about all of that, how they discovered it and everything. But so yeah, it wasn't really even that great. So I'll vote for How to Train Your Dragon 3, even though I haven't seen it. Like, it still seems better. So, but Steven, what do you think?
Yeah, Dark Water from the trailer kind of looked similar to like Aaron Brockovich, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Or like the Civil Action with John Travolta.
Yeah.
Yes,
oh my god! Every time I hear Aaron Brockovich, I always think of that Lonely Island song, Jack Sparrow.
Yeah.
Aaron Brockovich is my name.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it looked interesting to me, and I like this cast, so I'll go with Dark Waters.
Yeah, sounds good. Wolfman, what do you think?
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but like, wasn't there a film that came out this year with Ben Affleck and Ana de Armas, like literally called Dark Waters on Hulu?
It was Deep Water, I believe.
It was
Well, there's also apparently a Casey Anthony movie with named Dark Water. So I tried to look this movie up just now, and it's like, oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, it's like
so the movie that came out this year was Deep Water.
Okay, because I was getting confused at first. Like I was
pretty sure there's a horror movie called Dark Water.
I was looking at it and I was like, wait, is that Ben Affleck? I was like, wait, what? I was taking a look at the poster while I was there. I was like, what movie are you talking about? I totally forgot.
Okay, so there's
that this film was
a 2002 movie called Dark Water, a 2005 horror movie called Dark Water, a 2019 the movie we're talking about, Dark Waters. There's oh my god, enough already.
Wow.
Jeez.
And they did I think it was 2021 we went underwater.
Yeah.
Which is actually a good Kristen Stewart performance.
There's a 1993 film called Dark Waters. There's a 2001 film called Dark Water. There's a 1956 movie called Dark Waters. There's a 2017 movie called Dark Water. All right, enough. Come up with a better title. Call it Black Water. So Jesus,
weird.
There's probably
enough. I could do a ranking for top 12 Dark Waters.
Dark Water movies.
Yeah, right.
There's no Black Water movie out there. So yeah,
Yeah, just call it like Flint, Michigan, or something like that. I don't know.
Flint water. Let's call it Flint water.
Yeah,
Flint
water.
Flint.
Yeah, but
yeah,
what are you
I've not seen Dark Waters, and while How to Train Your Dragon: The Hidden World is the weakest of the three, it still is like phenomenal. It was still great.
Yeah.
So like that's a good sign of a trilogy. It's like it's one of the best trilogies ever made, because that's a good sign of a trilogy when you can have like every single film be great and have your weakest one still be amazing. So it's really interesting. So yeah, it's easily How to Train Your Dragon here.
Yeah. So How to Train Your Dragon.
So, fun fact: when the movie was first announced, the title of the movie was initially called Dry One. RUN.
Oh, really? Really?
Then
Oh,
somehow
weird.
just
I don't know.
that merged into Dark Waters. I don't know.
The title doesn't have really anything to do with what the movie is.
Yeah.
I was just also going to comment. I can't believe y'all started with like just 3 or 4 people for a while. We're an hour and 20 minutes in. We're not even halfway through the first side.
I know.
We got to pick it up, guys. Pick it up. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I went a little long on the Tarantino one.
Yeah, let's go.
So, yeah.
That was my fault.
We're not even on the other side. Yeah, we got to go.
Yeah, I needed to show
All right.
off a really cool
Just
thing
like-
I said.
Make his entrance
Yeah.
short from now on, I guess.
Yeah. But we have.
Don't even know what that is. Skip it.
It's
Well, this is
actually
actually-
it's
Motherless
Well,
Brooklyn.
that's
Motherless
Motherless
Brooklyn,
Brooklyn. I think
yeah.
that's an alternate title.
Yeah, it's an alternate title because the other poster looked really crappy and like I didn't want to use it, so I used this. But yeah, I was gonna say that it's Motherless Brooklyn still with Ed Norton going up against Midway. Yeah, it's just like a foreign title. Yeah, but Chris, you're up first. So have you seen Motherless Brooklyn or Midway?
No, I have not, but the remake of Midway is pretty good. I mean, the original's so much better. But even with that being said, I don't know. I don't even know what Motherless is about. So I got to go with Midway.
Well, it's something about like Ed Norton. He's a lawyer that like has like Tourette's syndrome or something like that. So yeah, but Austin.
Yeah, Norton did a bunch of really pretentious interviews when he was doing Motherless Brooklyn because he directed it or something, and just sounded really like artsy fartsy shit. So I skipped it.
Yeah, no, then I don't need to see that then.
Yeah, Midway is whatever, but I'll still go with it because I've seen it.
Yeah, well, I mean, like Motherless Brooklyn. I mean, like to be fair, like it's got a stacked cast. It has Bruce Willis in it, Willem Dafoe, Alec Baldwin's in it. So Bobby Cannavale. So, but for some reason though, like just something about like the Tourette's, he'd be like trying to have a serious moment, and they just like shout something out, and and sometimes it'd be like a curse word just like out of nowhere. Like, I don't know why people shout curse words when they have Tourette's, but it's a thing. So like I almost made it into like more of a comedy. Like I was just laughing.
You want a fun fact? Whatever this Tourette's lawyer movie is, Motherless Brooklyn, it's 6 minutes longer than Midway, a war movie.
It's weird.
Why?
He's a private detective. He's not a lawyer.
Well, whatever.
Okay,
why is it longer than Midway? About a World War II war.
Yeah, but at the same time, like Midway sucked. Dude. Like it wasn't good. I saw Midway, and
it was good.
Well, like the remake wasn't good. I mean, the original's good.
Austin, the reason why
it was fine.
I will answer it for you because Motherless Brooklyn is a noir, and you know how those noir movies are. They're boring. They're very long.
He doesn't like anything older.
No, I'm the one who likes older shit. Jordan doesn't like anything older. I don't like old noir movies, though. I think most of them are pretty boring. So
the weird thing is for Midway, I actually prefer the original. Like, but for this one, like I got a cool pin because I worked at the movie theater, like an exclusive pin for the theater. I don't have it out with me now, but still, like I would actually vote for Motherless Brooklyn because of the cast and because it's better than Midway. So yeah. But Steven, what do you think?
Midway is Roland Emmerich, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I used to like Roland Emmerich. Lately, he's been kind of hit or miss, if I'm being charitable.
Yo, have you seen Moonfall yet? That was a trip. I just watched that recently. That was like, whoa.
Yeah,
That
from
looks
what
so damn stupid.
Yeah.
from what I've heard
was
about
so-
it, it does not look good. But I'll go with Midway just because Roland Emmerich has made some movies that I like.
Yeah, sounds good. Wolfman, what do you think?
So yeah, Motherless Brooklyn. That was the if I remember correctly, that was the closing night film that I watched at the Virginia Film Festival when I attended. There may have been one other one I watched, I think, to close out. Actually, I think there was one other one I watched to close out that night. But that was during the last day of the festival. I got to watch that with a packed festival audience, and it was really. I think it was the festival experience that made it. Because go to the film festival, guys. It's incredible. But like I think it was the festival experience that made it like much more like interesting because everyone was into it. So for that alone, I'll probably have to give it to Motherless Brooklyn. And also, I've never seen Midway, but I can't stand Roland Emmerich, and I love Edward Norton as an actor, and Willem Dafoe was great in it. So you know what, I will give it to Motherless Brooklyn. So there you go.
Yeah, the movie's not terrible. That's good, but Malcolm?
Yeah, just like everyone else here, I haven't seen Motherless Brooklyn. I kind of prefer the title Brooklyn Affairs, if I'm being honest. I think it's a better title, but
Yeah, it kind of is, yeah.
But that being said, I actually watched Midway yesterday for the first time. I like a lot of Roland Emmerich's movies that a lot of people don't like. Midway is not one of them, but I do think it's a better version of Pearl Harbor, so I'm gonna go Midway.
Oh God!
Yeah.
God! Don't even remind me.
Well,
the original Midway was better. Yeah.
I think we have a tie, though, right?
No,
I'm
it's
pretty sure
Midway.
it's a tie.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
Midway?
about to say,
Okay.
like, I don't think anyone
Midway.
else actually voted Motherless
Okay,
Go
I was
on.
gonna say because I voted for it, and I thought Wolfman and you, Malcolm, voted for me. Maybe I'm wrong on that. So.
Well, we can put Motherless Brooklyn through because it's about what's the better movie, and I think you guys would agree that the better made movie would be Motherless Brooklyn. So
No.
I don't know about that.
Nope,
Because
I
Edward
disagree
Norton
with
thinks
you
it's a
there.
better movie. I don't know about
Yeah.
that.
Well, moving on, we have Terminator: Dark Fate going up into the current war.
oh God,
So, and it'll be. I think it's
Me.
Yeah, it's you, Austin. Okay.
Terminator Dark Fate's boring. God, it's boring. I rewatched it recently because we were going to do a show about it. I haven't seen the current war, but it looks like the prestige. Just because I'm more interested in the current war, and Dark Fate is boring. So, and it's probably my least favorite Terminator movie. So I'll go the current war. I can't vote for a movie I don't like.
Well, like, I don't see how it's boring, and like I don't understand why you think
It's boring as
Like,
shit because it takes
like
forever for anything to happen to that movie.
it's so dull. Stuff. Like
it
it's
It's
literally-
so dull.
in the first 5 minutes, it ruins the mythology.
Yes.
I mean, you bring
It's
you
like,
bring back Linda Hamilton, and she's running around on a bridge with like a bazooka and stuff. And
Yeah.
like, blowing
And
shit
then
up.
they
it's-
showed that
it's
whole
fucking
scene in the trailer.
exciting. It's
They
not
showed that
some,
whole.
like-
They showed the
did
whole
you
scene in the
forget they
trailer.
also like
Yeah.
kill?
It doesn't
like,
matter.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
kill-
I don't know, but and then
Did you
Mackenzie
also
Davis.
forget
I
the
mean,
opening
like
scene too? It's
like
like,
she's not great, but she had like has stuff to do. I feel
Yeah,
like.
yeah. She's really great as the LGBT 1000.
spoiler,
yeah.
spoiler alert. He literally
Yeah.
kills John Connor in the first 5 minutes. Like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you love Family Man Terminator? Is that great? Like
Well,
that's
just-
retarded. That's dumb. That's really stupid.
They're just trying some different stuff. I don't know.
I
Yeah.
like the movie a lot. It's a great movie.
Yeah. Like,
Current War was interesting,
great.
but I mean, it's history movie. I thought it was fascinating. It wasn't
Yeah,
a great
yeah.
movie, and now we're jumping over one another, like
yeah.
like
Well,
hogs to
yeah.
I'll
hogs
give my
to
thoughts real
bodies.
quick.
Jordan's next. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah. Like I actually like Terminator. Like I don't like. I think that the Terminator Genesis is way worse than this one. But
No, I've rewatched them. Terminator Genesis is way more watchable. Way more.
Terminator
It's a train wreck,
Genesis-
but it's entertaining. It's a train
Terminator
wreck.
last
but
half
it's
they're like walking around when they should be running with a timer. Like going
See,
off.
the only thing I would say
Spoilers.
about Terminator Genesis is it has more eye candy because Emilia Clarke is in that movie.
yeah.
So like I would maybe say I would watch it for her, like
Yeah.
maybe any day over this.
Yeah. Well. I mean,
But it is less boring than Salvation. Salvation, like literally, I've not watched it once without going to sleep. I watched the first. I remember I started the film, fell asleep, and then I remember another time I watched it. I watched like the first half, fell asleep. And I remember I like watched it a third time, and then I like fell asleep in the first half, woke up in the second half. So it's just like I've never like fully watched that movie without going to sleep. So
yeah. Well. The current war, though, I thought that was fascinating. I thought that like it's cool seeing Michael Shannon there playing Tesla, and then you have Edison with Cumberbatch. I didn't think Tom Holland really didn't have a lot to do. I wish they would have given him more to do, but I mean, I'll still probably. I mean, like it's a toss up here. I think they're almost on the same level as how much I liked them, but I'll go probably still Dark Fate. I think so, but. Steven? What do you think?
I'll go with Dark Fate because I've seen it, even though I don't especially like it.
Yeah.
Because at least Linda Hamilton and Arnold Schwarzenegger are both really good in it.
Yeah. That's fair. Wolfman? What do you think?
So yeah, I think I've already spoken what I think of Terminator Dark Fate. So I think that this has a dark fate coming for it, unless all of you guys have already voted for it, because I'm giving it to the current war because I think that that's currently the better movie of the two. So
yeah. Sounds good. Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen Dark Fate. I've seen the trailer for Current War. It looks like a movie that's supposed to come out in 2017. Which it was.
It was, yeah.
But the Current War is probably the third best Tom Holland and Benedict Cumberbatch performance we're going to be talking about today.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give it to the Current War.
Yeah. So, Chris, what do you think?
I'm gonna go easily with Dark Fate. I don't get the hate for it. I'm gonna leave it at that. I think it's a good movie. I had a lot of fun with it. Salvation was a pile of shit. Genesis was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Well, does that mean that it's tied or
It's tied?
So
we go to Steven, I guess.
Yeah.
Steven, vote with confidence, Dark Fate.
Vote with confidence that Dark Fate sucks.
I cannot vote in confidence because A, I've only seen one of them, and B, the one that I've seen isn't very good. But since I have seen it, and I don't even really know what the current war is even about, although I guess it does look like it has a pretty good cast. But
come on, you know it's.
I like Mackenzie Davis. I just didn't understand why they bothered to kill John Connor if all they're going to do is repeat the same storyline.
Yeah. That is kind of dumb.
But I will go with Dark Fate.
Yes!
Dark Fate. All right. Sounds good. I'm not going to die on a hill for it, but I think it's not as boring as people think.
It probably won't make it to the next round, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Let's do this shit.
But up next, though, ready or not, going up against the Lego Movie, the second part or whatever they call it.
Come on, this is an easy matchup.
And it's me first, right? Okay. This one's tough. I never saw it. Ready or Not. It just didn't look like my style, but just like a family going around killing each other.
You would actually, Jordan. I don't
like those.
I don't know you
those type of movies.
I don't know you as well as like Austin does and as like Malcolm does and stuff. But I've been on a few streams with you now, and I've gotten to know you. I think you would actually like really enjoy Ready or Not. Like I think you would enjoy that a lot, actually.
Well, I don't really like some of those movies where they invite people over to dinner and then surprise, we're going to play a little game and we're going to kill each other. Like I don't like those types. If it's anything along those lines, I'm like, no thanks. But
this is like the best version of that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't vote for it. I got to vote for the Lego Movie 2, so which isn't as good as the first one, I don't think, but I'll still vote for it. So, Steven?
I love the first Lego Movie, so I'll go with Lego Movie 2.
Yeah. Well, Wolfman?
I gotta go. Man, what's the line? Help me out. Someone's like, "Fucking fuck you, motherfucker," something like that. For you guys picking Lego Movie 2, because Ready or Not was like, apps. I saw that like 3 times in theaters. Like, this film was so fun. Oh my god, was it a blast? This film was like, and then going to Spirit Halloween, like, because right after I saw it was like another experience that was great. Because we're in that season finally. So, but yeah, Samara Weaving just got casted in Scream 6. There's a reason why she's like the Scream Queen now, of like one of the Scream Queens of this generation. She proved herself in this. She's badass final girl, one of my favorite final girls. This is just such a fun, entertaining ride of a movie. Lego Movie 2, it was good, but it was like very subpar compared to the original. And also that song just got stuck inside my head and I couldn't get it out. I literally had a friend who watched an ad on YouTube. It literally was 4 hours long and it was unskippable. And it was just repeated ads for the Lego Movie 2. And it just kept on playing, "This song gonna get stuck inside your head." It was like for 4 hours and he couldn't skip it. And so he just decided to exit out of the video. Just like, start over again. But yeah, well, Ready or Not is like, you guys, if you have not seen it, y'all are not ready for how good that movie is. It is truly amazing. So yeah, Ready or Not is.
Well, it's weird that it's Samara Weaving, the same one from Bill and Ted Face the Music. It almost seems like a different character, almost, which it is a different character, but
yeah, it's Margot.
Totally different, like way different.
It's Margot Robbie's doppelganger.
Yeah, and also the same from Guns Akimbo. Like, she's great in that too. But Malcolm.
Yeah. So when Ready or Not Cat first came out, it was hyped to high heavens. Like, everyone's giving 5 out of 5. Like, I sort of was like, it's okay. Like, I initially had it lower than Lego Movie Part 2, but I recently went to rewatch it. And I mean, I still don't think it's a 5 out of 5 movie. It's really not as good as everyone says, but I do enjoy it more than Lego Movie Part 2. I actually thought it was a really good sequel, so Ready or Not is getting my vote.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you think?
So, I never saw Ready or Not. It looked like fun, but I just never caught it. But I actually like the sequel to Lego Movie, so I got to go with Lego Movie 2.
Yeah. Austin.
Damn, this is disappointing, but okay, Austin.
No, it won't be. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Well, you watch Wolfman, because Ready or Not's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm with Malcolm. I don't think it's like a 5 out of 5 like amazing movie, but I think it's a lot of fun. And it's a really good one. And this is the movie that got that duo directing the new Scream movie, because they're the ones who directed it. So yeah, it's good stuff. I like it. I'll vote for it. And so that makes it a tie. Goes to Wolfman, and you can put through Ready or Not. There you go.
Yeah.
Yes. You guys are not ready for my choice. All right.
Sure. Ready? Yeah. Well.
Boom.
I'll check it out. I just haven't seen it yet, but I gotta go.
I would either. I love a good horror movie, so I guess if it's a good horror movie, then I'll check it out.
Yeah.
No, and when that trailer came out, people were like, Samara Weaving, not Margot Robbie, because she looks exactly like Margot Robbie in that movie.
Too, I introduced a friend to it last October. I was watching a horror movie at her house, and there's another friend there who hasn't watched a single horror movie in her life, and she adored this film. So, like,
okay,
that's another.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Well, up next we have Six Underground, a Michael Bay Netflix movie. Against Velvet Buzzsaw. So 2 Netflix movies. So the Jake Gyllenhaal and Toni Collette movie.
It says Rene Russo.
Oh yeah, it's Rene Russo too. Yeah,
is that a Nightcrawler reuniting?
It's like kind of like that, yeah.
Because they were both in Nightcrawler, so yeah.
And both of these are Netflix movies.
Yeah,
and it has similar vibes, like kind of to Nightcrawler.
Steven?
But yeah, Steven.
Well, I saw a little bit of Six Underground, and I definitely want to finish it because it just seemed like the sickest, most violent movie Michael Bay has ever done. Like that opening scene is kind of awesome.
So it was marketed kind of like that too, yeah.
So I'll go with 6 Underground.
Yeah.
Say
Wolfman?
about 6 Underground.
All right, so I've not seen any of these, but I have watched like the first like 20 minutes of Six Underground, and it gave me a headache.
Yes.
Like the movie, like the shaky cam, the editing, everything was just, I was not into it. And it's interesting because the editing and shaky cam and Ambulance was like batshit insane, but like I actually really enjoyed that movie. So it's actually kind of interesting that I think that I didn't enjoy this one for that, but I enjoyed it in Ambulance. But yeah, I don't know. I love, just because of the cast alone. I haven't seen Velvet Buzzsaw, but I just feel like that would be more my style. So
yeah, it'd be definitely more your style. Anyone on the panel, I think Wolfman, you would love Velvet Buzzsaw. It combines artsy stuff with horror. So yeah.
Oh, nice. So yeah, definitely have to give it a watch.
Yeah. But Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I watched Six Underground for the first time, and I did Ryan Reynolds earlier this year for Rankum. It's not good. I'll try to find a word that means not good, but
yeah.
I mean, Velvet Buzzsaw, I think, was a very interesting movie. I don't remember much of it now, but I'm probably going to revisit it at some stage. But I'm going to go Velvet Buzzsaw.
Yeah.
And isn't that from the director of Nightcrawler?
Yeah, it's the same director and writer.
Yeah. So definitely similar vibes, but
I love Nightcrawler, so I'll definitely.
Yeah, what do you think, Chris?
I don't get the obsession with Nightcrawler. Just based on that, I know that I would not like Velvet Buzzsaw. I don't get the whole like.
You might like it.
The artsy horror thing. Let's just leave Wes Anderson at home, okay? He needs to just quit making movies, and everyone else that makes movies like him needs to just retire. But Six Underground was a piece of shit, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't.
Do you want to go, boy?
Do we need to go rounds, bro? Dude, if you've ever been on the show, man, I hate Wes Anderson. Like, he's like the biggest. Like,
same here.
I hate him.
And it's funny because.
But like
it's funny because he's in like my top like 15 favorite directors.
I would rather drink bleach. But 6 Underground, God, it wasn't good. But even with it not being good, I'm gonna avoid the art house horror film. But because I'm doing the new show on this channel, which I'm not trying to promote, nudge, nudge, hint, hint, reviews. I'm probably gonna watch Velvet Buzzsaw, even though I feel like I'm gonna want to stick nails in my eyes afterwards.
You might like it. Like I don't know. It's kind of different, but Austin.
Yeah, I'm voting for Velvet Buzzsaw. 6 Underground is the most incoherent mess of an action movie I've watched in the last year. It's awful. It's wretched, atrocious. I had no idea what was. I got an hour into the movie. I still had no idea what was going on. The opening scene starts. I have no idea what was going on. Hour into the movie, no idea what's going on. It's completely difficult to follow. I don't know what happened here. It's easily the worst Michael Bay movie. Easily, I'd rather watch Pearl Harbor any day. It's much more coherent. Horrible. So I'll vote for Velvet Buzzsaw because I didn't know it was from the Nightcrawler people. So that makes me interested. So
yeah. Well. Yeah, I never saw 6 Underground, but I remember the like marketing for it with Ryan Reynolds, like he's like saying like it's the most Michael Bay's movie that's ever been made. We got like tons of gratuitous ass shots and titties, and we have like tons of shaky cam and like explosions everywhere, and like gratuitous product placement and all this crazy weird stuff. So
that's why I loved. That's why I think I was like more of a fan of his most recent film, Ambulance, is because like. Sure, it had your tons of explosions and shaky cam, but like the shaky cam felt purposeful because like you would actually be that way in an ambulance if you were driving that fast, and then it like actually, and it also like it didn't have all the other like stupid just kind of stuff that Michael Bay throws in there. Like it actually was like kind of a personal story, which I was like, wow, this is actually different for Michael Bay. So.
Well, like I just don't like Michael Bay movies almost at all. Like maybe.
I don't either. I frankly, other than the first Transformers, I like practically hate and Armageddon. Armageddon's great, but
And someone's phone's going off. I don't
No,
know if
I'm
it's
just
real.
playing the Oscar music so we can wrap up this round.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah. right.
I'm gonna start doing that when we go
Shoes.
over 5 minutes per round.
Yeah, but
So, yeah.
Guys,
but Velvet Buzzsaw is awesome. Like I did want to say just a quick thing about it. Like Jake Gyllenhaal, he gives a pretty cool performance as like this guy that he's gay in it, but he's kind of having issues with his sexuality. Like he's kind of not gay, but he's like gay. I don't know. They're openly gay, but in the closet straight. It's kind of weird. But and then there's all these murders that involve some supernatural stuff involving these paintings of this guy that they find dead and they get his paintings. So yeah, I'll vote for Velvet Buzzsaw.
Velvet Buzzsaw.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's moving on. Let's see. We have Palm Springs going up against Isn't It Romantic? So 2 rom-coms. So and who's up first?
Wolf.
Okay.
So I've not seen Isn't It Romantic. The trailers did not interest me at all. And even though there's a film that will be coming up later in this tournament that with Rebel Wilson that I think is actually a masterpiece, if you ask me, that is coming up later. I am not a fan of her. But luckily in the other one, she was a very short role. And in this one, I'm just like, I don't know. I was not interested in it. Palm Springs I watched, and I was very pleasantly surprised by Palm Springs. It was one of my favorite movies that year. So I'm definitely going to have to go with Palm Springs on this one.
Yeah, sounds good. Malcolm, what do you think?
I was actually pleasantly surprised by Isn't It Romantic. It's a really great job of sort of taking all the romantic comedy tropes and making a really great sort of parody and kind of poking fun at all the tropes that they do. But that being said, I really enjoy Palm Springs. I think it's great. So my vote's going to Palm Springs.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you think?
So I still have never seen either one of these movies. Palm Springs had no interest. Might eventually check it out. And I guess I don't hate Rebel Wilson, so I'll go with Isn't It Romantic?
Sure, yeah. Sounds good. Austin?
Don't care much for rom-coms, but even though Palm Springs has a little elements of rom-com, it's still a time loop movie, which is great. And I thought it was one of the best examples since Groundhog's Day or Run Lola Run. So Palm Springs, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good. Chris, you'd like it.
Yeah.
It's good. Check
All
it
right.
out on Hulu.
I'll definitely check it out then.
Really good.
Do you think I
Yeah,
would
it's really
like it?
good. Yeah, and also like I really like Christina Milioti from How I Met Your Mother. Like she's great. She needs to be in more things, but I haven't seen Isn't It Romantic? I want to see it. Like it actually looks kind of interesting, but there's like one movie like playing on all the rom-com tropes, and then Palm Springs playing like a time loop trope, but Palm Springs really worked for me. I thought it was awesome. I also like J.K. Simmons in it, so yeah, I'll vote Palm Springs. So
Steven?
Yeah, Steven.
Love Palm Springs, so I will go with Palm Springs.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of our hangovers from the other shows, but it might hang around for a little while. But it's really good.
Right. Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
it.
Chris, it won the
Hanging around.
2020 tournament, so it's very good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll definitely check it out, man, based on
It's
your
excellent.
take.
It's very, very good. I think you'd like it.
The whole thing. So
Okay.
yeah, never.
You'll have to watch it and do a review for us. You
I
know
will
what mean?
have to definitely do that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To do that. Yeah.
So yeah, we
But-
need to pick it up just a little bit overall because we're nearing
Yes.
the 2-hour mark and we're only halfway done. So we gotta roll. So try to stick
Yeah.
to 2 minutes or less if possible, please. 20-30 seconds tops, if you can, please.
And also, if you have a small comment while someone else is trying to speak, you can say it quickly, but don't interrupt too much when other people are trying to talk. Let them have what they got to say too.
Yeah.
But
Hey.
yeah, so we got Charlie's Angels up against Fighting with My Family. So,
All right.
Ooh.
but
Malcolm.
see who's first. Malcolm. Yeah.
So I didn't hate the Charlie's Angels 2019 movie. I think it's really fun, and I think Kristen Stewart is really great in this. It just has to go up against Fighting with Family, which I really love. Like 2019 was the year of Florence Pugh, she was just really good in everything that she was in. I can't wait to see her again in a few weeks. Actually, with Don't Worry, Darling. Maybe longer if it's doesn't come out until later for me. But anyway,
Yeah.
voting for my family's getting my vote here.
All right.
Yeah,
Good.
sounds good.
Chris?
Chris.
Easy vote for me, although I think I kind of want to check out Charlie's Angels, but Fighting with My Family for sure. Great movie.
Yeah. I'm Austin.
Yeah, I'm voting for Fighting with My Family. It's a great wrestling movie, good movie. Yeah, I watched Charlie's Angels yesterday, so to prep for this, because I just wanted to make sure I could comment on it. The opening stuff is pretty good, but then it gets very muddled. It's not. It just kind of takes a cliff dive after that. But I will agree with Malcolm. Kristen Stewart's character is the best thing about the movie. She's legitimately good. And Jordan, if you think she's all just mopey and whatever, like she's actually very charming. She's very funny.
Yeah.
She's like one of the brighter points of the movie, I will say that. But she's actually very good. But I'm still voting for Fighting with My Family. But I just wanted to say that.
Yeah.
That she's the best thing about that movie. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, I did see Charlie's Angels, and you know what? Like, I mean, I still don't think Kristen Stewart's ever given a good performance, but I don't think that like this is by far like one of her worst ones, like by any means. Like she was actually kind of decent in this one, and like kind of like has a little more charisma than she usually does. She's not as mopey and stuff, and like she's kind of attractive when they like put her in the blonde wig and the makeup and stuff. I kind of dig that. I mean, the other two characters kind of like aren't good at all, so I think it kind of makes Kristen Stewart stand out a little more. I didn't like either one of them. Like I thought they were kind of atrocious, honestly. But Fighting with My Family is great, and it's a great biopic, and yeah, and has some like good heart, some good comedic elements. So yeah, I'll go Fighting with My Family.
All right. Yeah, it's almost like Kristen Stewart gives a good performance in that movie.
Yeah, almost.
I really enjoyed Charlie's Angels. I actually like it more than the McG movies. And not only everyone's talking about Kristen Stewart, and I also actually really like Elizabeth Banks in this. And I guess this is kind of a spoiler alert, but the bad guy is played by Patrick Stewart, and it's always fun.
Okay.
And it's always fun to see him play a bad guy because
I know, yeah.
Theory. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
No, it's a movie.
Yeah.
Conspiracy Theory where he's the bad guy.
Yeah, I think we could have even used more Patrick Stewart. I don't think he was in it enough. Like he could have been.
I agree. Yeah, he kind of disappears for a while, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so it'll be Fighting with My Family.
Fighting with My Family moves on. Yeah. All right. We're scooting on down.
And
Richard Jewell
up against the
Laundromat.
The Meryl Streep.
Okay. Chris Scott, you're up first.
I have not seen either one of these movies, but the poster for the Laundromat looks really cool. And I guess it looks like it could be a scam movie or something.
I thought at first that was Monopoly money or something.
It kind of looks pretty dope.
Yeah.
So you vote for the Laundromat?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Austin?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the Laundromat is. I don't remember that, but I have seen Richard Jewell, the Clint Eastwood movie, and it's great. I was surprised at how much I loved Richard Jewell. Yeah, and Paul Walter Hauser. It was cool to see him get like a starring role, instead of just being like a supporting guy in I, Tonya or on Cobra Kai or something like that. And yeah, Kathy Bates is amazing. Sam Rockwell's awesome in this movie, and John Hamm always plays a great asshole. And he does.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, I'll vote for Richard Jewell. I'm surprised at how much I liked it. Really good.
Yeah. So the Laundromat looks like something that'd be really great, but like I don't know if it like wasn't widely released or like what happened there, because like I remember seeing the like one trailer for it and then it's kind of just dropped off the map, and so I never got to see it. But Richard Jewell's great. I actually saw it twice in the theaters. Like it was really, really solid. And yeah, like Paul Walter Hauser, like he needs to be in more starring roles, and Olivia Wilde, she was great also. Sam Rockwell, he never gives a bad performance. And yeah, like the cast is just stacked. It goes on and on. Kathy Bates, John Hamm. So yeah, I'll vote for Richard Jewell. Yeah.
All right, Steven. Or we flip it, I guess. And
yeah, we'll flip it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Steve, you'll be next. Just go.
I remember I watched Richard Jewell for the first time in the last 6 months, I think, when I think we were doing Clint Eastwood directed movies and rank them or something.
Yeah, right. I was on that.
And yeah, and that movie hit me hard. Yeah, it's really powerful and really quite maddening what he goes through.
He was almost framed. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So I will go with Richard Jewell. I
Cool.
think it's one of the best movies of 2019.
Yeah, I would put it as a favorite. It's really good. Yeah.
Is that
Richard
good?
By-
Okay, I can check it out then now.
Yeah, it's good.
It was directed by Clint Eastwood. Yeah.
Clint, one take Eastwood. Yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he only that's one take. Yeah,
one or two takes. Yeah. Wolf.
Yeah, but Wolfman.
Yeah, I really need to see. Richard Jewell. I think part of the reason I still haven't seen it is only because it brings back that PTSD memory I told you guys about. Last night when my friend took me to see Black Christmas instead of Richard Jewell, or
they made the wrong decision that night.
or Jumanji. So I still haven't seen Richard Jewell yet. I did watch The Laundromat. I just remember it being extremely boring.
Really?
It was just I love Gary Oldman. Like he was great, and I love he's one of my favorite actors. And Meryl Streep did good. All the acting was good, but it's just like, man, Steven Soderbergh is like in that phase when he was literally pumping out a new movie every year. And so you get like maybe one crap one alongside another good one, another like crap one. It'd be like in a pattern. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go to Laundromat or Richard Jewell.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Meryl Streep was probably nominated. She's nominated for damn near every movie she's ever done. Yeah. So it's going to be Richard Jewell.
No, Malcolm. Malcolm needs to vote.
Oh, you haven't gone yet? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Chris went first.
Okay.
The Laundromat was a Netflix only movie. It got a limited like most Netflix movies, it got limited 2-week one in the theaters. It actually had a really stacked cast too. Like it was you had Gary Oldman, Jeffrey Wright, David Schwimmer, Meryl Streep, Antonio Banderas, Robert Patrick is so it was a pretty stacked cast. But my vote's going to go to Richard Jewell, pretty easily. I wasn't a big fan of Laundromat anyway, but Richard Jewell was such a surprise when I saw it. Like it's just one of those ones that I didn't expect to like as much as I did, but I thought it was just really good. So Richard Jewell.
Yeah, Richard Jewell.
Yeah, and for anyone who might not be as familiar, Paul Walter Hauser, friend of the Schmodown. He competed like 3 or 4 times in the Schmodown.
Yeah, Chris, watch out for this one.
Yeah.
I not because it's a bad movie, but I suspect it's going to be one of those movies you'll see in like a bin at Walmart, a bunch of DVDs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think it's going to be one of those movies, but I would blind buy it even if you see it for free.
Buy it? Okay.
It's really good. Yeah, it's really good.
Really good, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'll have to go buy it because I was looking to see if it's streaming anywhere and it's not.
No, but I don't know why. Like, I just have a hunch it would be like in a bin at Walmart for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It seems like one of those movies they'd have a lot of copies of or whatever.
Well, I'll buy it then. Like, if it's that good.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I recommend it.
It's worth it. But yeah, so we have Spider-Man No Way Home, which is one of the ones that made it from previous years. And then going up in 21 Bridges with Chadwick Boseman.
I'm sorry for the quick aside, but literally I just looked it up on Amazon. Chris, Richard Jewell is $5 for a Blu-ray right now. That's a steal.
Okay. Yeah,
that's a steal.
Yeah.
I don't even own it yet. I'm buying it right now on Steam for $5. I don't know why it's marked down that much, but it's $5.
I literally just paid.
Yeah.
Oh, is it really that good?
Yes. Very good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, sorry.
So it'll be you
I'm
first.
first. Yeah. So you've got a Russo brothers movie versus a Marvel movie? Is that right? Because the 21 Bridges a Russo movie. Yeah. I didn't see it just because they played the shit out of that trailer, and I just got annoyed with it. And I didn't want to watch it. By the time I saw this trailer 19,000 times, so I haven't seen it. So I'll vote for Spider-Man, but we'll see. But yeah, I didn't have interest in 21 Bridges.
Yeah. Well, I did see 21 Bridges. The only reason why I saw it is because it was free when I worked at the theater. Because
Can't see it. I ordered it.
It just didn't really it looked like a movie that I would pay for, and when I saw it for free, like halfway through, I was bored and I wanted to walk out. Like it was just boring. Like it just didn't really do anything. Chadwick Boseman's always great, but I mean, even he couldn't save this movie. So
And yesterday apparently was the anniversary of when he passed away, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, sad.
So, R.I.P.
Gone too soon. But Spider-Man No Way Home, like maybe my favorite Spider-Man. It's a toss-up between that and Spider-Man 2. I'd probably put Spider-Man 2 just slightly above it, but like I really like where they're going with it, like how the movie ends and like the potential that they have is great. So I'll go Spider-Man No Way. Steven?
Yeah, 21 Bridges, I thought actually looked really good, but since I haven't seen it, since I haven't seen it, I'll go with Spider-Man No Way Home, which I do think is top 10.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. But Wolfman, I don't know if you're there, you want to vote, but
yeah, I am.
okay.
And it's interesting because 21 Bridges is like produced by the Russo brothers, and so Spider-Man No Way Home is a MCU movie.
That's awesome. Is it?
Yeah, I gotta say, for me, I'm really excited about the reissue that they're doing of Spider-Man No Way Home with like 11 minutes of extended footage. I'll definitely see that. But yeah, I gotta go with No Way Home here very easily.
Yeah. Sounds good. Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen 21 Bridges. I actually enjoyed it, but it's just unfortunate it has to go against No Way Home, which I liked a lot more. So I'm going to go No Way Home.
Yeah. Well, Chris, what do you think?
I have not seen 21 Bridges, but I think I'm definitely going to check it out. Considering I do another show on this channel, I feel like every other comment is gonna be like another show on this channel. I'm not trying to do that, okay?
Sure.
But I'm pretty freaking excited to have a show on the channel,
we're
guys.
We're giving you what I think movies I think you'd like.
I think
solid recommendations, stuff that you should review. You know what I mean?
Like I kind of feel like I'm geeking out a little bit, seeing the introduction and everything else looks fucking cool as hell.
Yeah,
and the symbol and everything else. I want to put it on a T-shirt right now. But dude, Spider-Man No Way Home is so good. It's
Wolfman, are you like moving furniture or something? What is going on?
Yeah, it's like really loud.
It's really loud. Mute yourself.
So
you gotta mute yourself, bro. If you're gonna do that, whatever you're doing.
He's a body mover.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Anyway, Spider-Man's pulling through. Sorry, it just sounded like something was doing construction.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. It sounded like he was hammering nails or something in the background. But yeah, sounds good. No Way Home. Moving on. We got John Wick 3. Parabellum. I just put that poster because I thought it looked cool. And then always be my maybe. So that's me first.
Yes.
Which surprisingly, these are two Keanu Reeves movies.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he makes the cameo
both
of that
of them.
movie.
Yeah.
The little scene.
Yeah, and always be my maybe actually really surprised me. Like I remember that I saw it when it first came out, and then I went on a couple of dates, and like there were two separate times where we were doing like a Netflix and chill or like whatever, and we're looking for something to watch, and I suggested it would be my maybe, and they were both up for that, so we watched that. But I mean, John Wick though, I mean, is like John Wick, like it's one of my favorite action movies like ever made, even though like the franchise as a whole hasn't been out for like a super long time, but I mean long enough for me to like really love it. So yeah, I'll vote for John Wick Chapter 3. It's great. So.
All right, Steven. Mr. Action, Steven, what are you gonna vote for?
Well, if you remember, I was actually not very high on the John Wick sequels.
Oh, come on.
Come on, kid.
Oh, come on.
I said kid like you're like 10 years younger than me.
Yeah.
You're the Casablanca kid.
But it was actually on TV within the last week, and so I actually rewatched it, and I'm still not as high on it as most people, but I think it's perfectly okay, disposable entertainment.
Disposable. Holy shit.
Just
Make this
disposable.
snap.
Oh man.
Oh, the pain.
Anyways, let him get his. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Steven. I'm sorry.
If I had gone back to when we did that on tier ranker fights, I would have bumped it from a C to a B. So it's
That's
entertaining. My main issue with it still is it just ends on a cliffhanger. There's no real ending.
What's setting up the next one, I guess. So.
Yeah, because we need like 17 more John Wick movies. Which
Yeah,
I'm down
We
for.
do. I'd be happy with
Exactly.
this.
I'm down for all of them. Make it like as long as James Bond.
Make it 50 John Wick.
26. Yeah, we're John Wick chapter 26.
Yeah, right.
I saw the
That was
trailer.
80.
I saw the trailer for the upcoming fourth one. It looks pretty decent. I just hope it has. I just hope it has an ending this time.
Oh no, because it's a 2-part thing. They've already said they're filming.
Oh yeah, it's a 2-part thing. Yeah, that's true.
So it'll probably have even more of a cliffhanger, actually.
But I will go with John Wick 3 here. I do love.
Like, isn't there a poster with like Keanu Reeves with a sword or like something cool?
Yes.
Like that? It looks pretty cool. Yeah.
No, he's got nunchucks.
Oh yeah, it's nunchucks. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, freaking nunchucks. Yeah, that's even
what?
cooler. Nice.
Yeah, look, there's a.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. He's got. It's hard to see, but those are nunchucks. There's a chain in between.
How have I not seen this poster? That
Yeah.
poster is sick.
Yes, I'm gonna send it to you, Chris, in private chat so you can see it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. It was nunchucks, but I don't know if Wolfman's here. He's muted, but Wolfman.
I'm here.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
The
So
John Wick can always be my maybe. What do you think?
what's funny is both of these are Keanu Reeves movies.
Yep.
Man, the randomizer can be kind of strange sometimes. But John Wick is
Sentient being.
easy the superior one of the two. So I will go with John Wick.
Yeah, sounds good. Malcolm.
Yeah, I remember it Always Be One Maybe came out. It was getting these big, like, heavy reviews. I was thinking, that's a Netflix movie. Why is it getting all these good reviews? Then I watched it. It's like, this is a really good movie.
Yeah.
Like, look, just like Stephen, I'm also not that high on the John Wick sequels. And I mean, I do enjoy them. And I know I probably enjoyed this one a little bit more than a lot of the critics, but I think the critics weren't that high on Parabellum. But I'm going to go Always Be One Maybe here.
Oh yeah, and I will say that I found Randall Park to be annoying in like everything he's ever been in. I never liked him, but then he was in Always Be My Maybe, and he was great in that. Like, we need to do more of that kind of stuff. So yeah, but Chris, what do you think?
Chris is just busy buying the poster online, like I will be.
I'm definitely buying the poster online. I need it.
Yeah, the movie isn't even out yet, and I want that poster on my wall.
I know, same.
It's beautiful. It's a work of art. It's John Wick series. I mean, is there anything else we need to see? It's John Wick.
No,
John Wick is a god.
That's all you gotta say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Austin.
Yeah, no, I loved John Wick 3. My boy Mark Dacascos killing it in that movie. He was awesome.
Yeah.
I dug the sequence with Halle Berry and the dogs. I thought it was amazing. And yeah, I love the stuff at the end where Lance Reddick, gets in on the action and is kind of shooting along with John. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, they're kind of I would recommend these bullets because these ones aren't working. And they're kind of like bullets. That's fun. Yeah, and I can't wait for part 4 with Donnie freaking Yen. Let's go.
Yeah,
let's go.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yep. And like even the series, the Continental that they're gonna have. I mean, I'll watch that.
Yeah. No, I believe they've already said part 4 and 5 are already they've made them already. Like they made them back to back. So there will be at least part 4 and 5. They said they might wrap it up with those, but yeah, there's at least part 4 and 5 are coming.
Well, unless they make like $1 billion, they might. Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see. But we have Extremely Wicked, Shockingly Evil and Vile, the Ted Bundy movie. Going up against Dora in the Lost City. Kind of a weird matchup, but
what are you talking about? They're completely similar movies. I don't know.
They're so similar.
So similar,
the
but
same movie.
All right.
Well, Steven, you're up first, so
My goodness, Swiper! It's a serial killer. He's got a cast on his arm.
Swiper. Yeah.
What are we gonna do? Should we leave?
Swiper, no swiping with a knife. Yeah.
Don't swipe that knife at me. Why are you trying to eat me?
Yeah, right.
Can I just
Can
have
you
you
kids-
narrate my life as Dora the Explorer?
Can you
Austin,
kids
please?
show me the exit? I need to leave now.
No, what you gotta
It
see
reminds
is like
me
SNL.
of a TikTok video I watched the other day.
Yeah. You gotta see the SNL parody. They do like a TV Funhouse where it's like Maraca, and they're like you know who killed Robert Blake? Well, do you?
Yeah.
You know how to check for a hernia? Like answer the question. Don't just stare at me. Do it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Steve.
That's good stuff. Yeah, but
I just want to see that crossover now. It's like an SNL sketch.
yeah.
I mean, I'm obviously not the target demographic for Dora the Explorer.
You are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You aren't? That's shocking. That's extremely wicked, shockingly evil,
He's a
and vile.
child.
Vile, yeah.
But, I mean, it looks like it could be a cute little indie type adventure for little girls.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
There's some things for adults in there,
I
I think, from what I've heard.
I don't know. I don't know about this because I don't know about either of these movies. I'll go with the Zac Efron serial killer one, I guess.
Yeah. A Wolfman, are you here?
Yeah.
You might not be.
We'll pass over for now. We'll go to Malcolm. We'll come back.
Malcolm.
Yeah, I mean, shockingly, both of these movies are really close together for me in my ranking.
Nice.
Look, Dora, while I'm not the target demographic by far, but it's also one of those movies that I watch and it just really surprised me because, like, they aged up to it a little bit, and it was just one of those ones that actually was really interesting, and it's just surprised me by how good it actually was. It was better than what I kind of expected it was going to be. But then again, like, extremely wicked, shockingly vile and evil.
Oh my god, that what a tongue twister of a title that is.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have. I think they could. I think they went too short on the descriptions. I think they could have added more. But
Yeah, right. Yeah. They should have.
I mean, it's just as bad as extremely loud and incredibly close. I don't even know if I got those around the right way. But yeah, it was just an interesting story. I have no idea who Ted Bundy is. I get he's probably a serial killer. That's all I know about him. But it's just one of those ones that when they announce the movie, it's like, why are they making a movie about a serial killer? But it was fine. Like I think it went straight to Netflix. I'm not too sure. It might have got a limited factual run again. I mean, so I'm going to go extremely wicked on this, but Danny Trejo and Benicio del Toro as random voices and doing still a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, here's a quick fun fact: is that the Dora and the Lost City of Gold has an 88% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes versus the 57 for Extremely Wicked, Shockingly Evil and Vile. So apparently, people like Dora. So, but Chris, what do you think?
So I haven't seen Dora in the Lost City, but I'll probably check it out. But Extremely Wicked, Shockingly Evil and Vile, it was pretty good. I mean, his performance as him was just disturbing. Well, like it should be. I mean, he's playing Ted Bundy. I wouldn't say it was an incredible movie. It's, I don't know, any more than Truman Capote and Cold Blood's a good movie. It's all right, but based on his performance as that disturbing character, I would probably go with Extremely Wicked, Shockingly Evil, and vile. And guys,
Yeah.
I'm going to be moving here, so I'm going to go in basically dark here, and then I'll be rejoining because I've got to stop this at 10 o'clock, and I want to stay with you guys. So I will probably just be walking with my phone, a pair of headphones. So it's not ideal, but yeah.
I gotcha.
Yep.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah. But
all right, guys.
Yeah. Well,
I'll
Austin,
tell you guys when I'm back in.
Yeah.
all right, cool. Yeah. Sounds good. But what do you think, Austin?
Yeah, I'm not the target demo for Dora. I think if I paid and sat down by myself in the middle of a theater with kids, it would be extremely creepy, extremely disturbing, and suspicious.
Vile.
Yeah, and vile.
Yeah.
So I did watch that Netflix movie for I think we did that serial killers tournament, Jordan. I watched it for that.
Oh, yeah.
So I have seen it. But yeah, I mean, I didn't love the movie overall, but I liked Zac Efron's performance. I thought was really good, especially the courtroom scene. So I'll go with extremely wicked, shockingly evil, foul, nasty, unpleasant, contemptible, despicable,
Yeah, right. All that, yeah.
and vile.
Despicable Me too.
Yeah, I just pulled up synonyms for vile and just thought I'd work onto it because there's not enough words in that title.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah. Well, I think for me, so I haven't seen Dora, but like the trailers actually looked like it could have some potential just because it looks like one of those movies that it's like for kids, but something that like parents can take their kids to maybe get a little something out of for them and like some entertainment out of it. But yeah, I saw Extremely Wicked. I won't say the whole title, but
I saw the Ted Bundy movie. That's all you need to
say.
Yeah.
But like I actually really liked it. Like I thought that it was great, and Zac Efron gives a really good performance in it, and it was one of those things though, like they kind of make him so likable that like you're like almost rooting for the serial killer, which is kind of weird because it's a true story. But at the same time though, if you research Ted Bundy, because I used to live just right outside Tacoma, Washington, and that's where Ted Bundy's actually from. He grew up in the well, I don't know if he grew up there, but I know that he lived there for years and years of his life, like a huge chunk of it. In the movie, like he's going to Tacoma, Washington. But in real life, like he was kind of a charming guy. That's how he like charmed his way out of courtrooms and like got people to really like him, and I guess a lot of women found him attractive too. So it was just one of those kind of things that he actually had some weird fans that were out there.
Did you ever watch that like a Netflix documentary? I think that was like the same that came out as like a 4.
Oh yeah,
documentary.
Yeah.
That was really creepy.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy stuff. So I'll vote for the Ted Bundy movie. Yeah.
And I think Wolf, we passed over you real quick. Were you voting for the Ted Bundy movie?
I actually. I've not seen the Ted Bundy one. I saw the documentary. I should watch this because I love like true crime stuff. But Dora and what is it? The Lost City of Gold, whatever the hell.
Yeah, Lost City of Gold.
It's my it was my first Regal Unlimited movie. Just as a joke, I told my friend, I said, "Let's go to Dora as our first one," and so we went to see Dora, and guys, and I gotta say, this movie is not bad. All right, like Dora is like, this movie was actually made for the people that grew up with Dora. Like that's what it was.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It was like I did grow up watching Dora, so and so like it was made for those type of people. And like there's literally a scene where Dora gets high and they go into the cartoon universe of Dora the Explorer. And it's like, I'm like, that is so like adult humor that like would fly over kids' heads. But it's, yeah, so there's definitely some things in there that, you know, for kids. And I was very pleasantly surprised by it. So I'm actually going to vote Dora on this. Plus, if you want to see, what's his face as a monkey? Danny Trejo as a monkey.
Oh yeah.
That's the
movie. He plays Swiper. Yeah, yeah.
No, that's Benicio del Toro that plays Swiper.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay, so it's a different monkey, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
as a quick side note, talking about movies of similar titles, I want to see a crossover movie.
Swiper's a fox. He's never been a monkey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. As a quick side note, talking about movies of similar titles, I want to see a crossover movie between Doing the Lost City of Gold, The Lost City of Z, and The Lost City.
Right.
Yeah, right.
There's too many Lost City movies coming out.
Yeah.
Enough already.
Soon
Well-
we're going to be able to make a top 12 Lost City movies.
Yes.
Yeah, right. It's going to be
There'll be the follow-up from the top 12 Deepwater movies.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
that
right.
Ted Bundy movie that we don't want to say
Yeah.
the title again.
Yeah, be EWSEV. I'll just like do the acronym. Yeah, EWSEV. Yeah. But next we have Glass going up against Marriage Story. So,
Okay.
and
All
who's
right,
first? Now?
Wolf.
Wow. Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
This could
all
be
right.
tough. Yeah.
no, it's not even like that tough. Like, the thing is it's like I think Glass is actually really underrated. And I wish it was going up against like why couldn't Countdown be in this match? Like it was going up against Countdown.
Yeah.
It's Countdown. Come on.
Just not in this match.
It's like why couldn't that have happened? Because it's like that would have been so much better. But yeah, to me, Marriage Story was another one I watched at that film festival, and I remember everyone like gave it a standing ovation when we watched it, and it was one of those films that, to me, it was my like. While Once Upon a Time in Hollywood might be like my favorite movie, like personal favorite movie of last year, Marriage Story I think was maybe the best movie of last year. I don't know. Well, okay, it's toss up between Jojo Rabbit and Marriage Story, but like
Sorry, Chris, I didn't see you there.
but Marriage Story to me, it just really impacted me, especially as a kid from divorce. Really, spoke personal levels to me, and I thought that this movie was beautiful. The acting is some of the best acting I've ever seen in my entire life. And so that argument scene, oh my god, it's phenomenal. And so yeah, it's absolutely. I think Marriage Story takes it in a landslide, but man, I think Glass is so underrated. So this is unfortunate.
All right.
Yeah.
Malcolm.
Yeah, I talked about Glass a lot when we did the franchises tournament. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Glass. Like, I just couldn't get in. I really couldn't get into it.
Yeah.
But I think Marriage Story is amazing. I know there's a lot of people out there that's like comparing Kramer vs. Kramer Marriage Story, going, which is the better version of the story. And I don't think it. I don't think Marriage Story gets that level of Kramer versus Kramer, but I think it's still just as good as it. And I think like Adam Driver and Scarlett Johansson definitely deserve their Oscar nominations. I think they should have at least just about. I don't think either of them won for Marriage Story.
No, but they could have.
No,
I
Laura Dern's the only one that won, and I think that was complete bullshit. I think that she was the worst performance in that movie.
I mean, I disagree. I like Laura Dern and Marriage Story personally, but anyway, I do think Adam Driver or ScarJo should have at least won their respective races. But I'm still going to vote Marriage Story.
I wouldn't put Adam Driver or Joaquin Phoenix. Sorry, that was a tough year.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No,
because Adam Driver had more like natural acting. Because it's like
like the different type. I don't know. Yeah, that's something to think about for me. But Chris, what do you think?
So I don't know if you guys can hear me right now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you good. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, so I haven't seen Marriage Story, and I feel like Glass is one of those movies that I need to sort of revisit because I avoided the one before that one. Just because I don't know. I mean, I like
That's the best one in the whole series.
but I wouldn't say that I loved it like everyone else did. Like I think that the first one had amazing elements, but I don't think the way they ultimately finish it up was satisfying to me.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I lie with it. So, I mean, but based on the cast and the interest, I'd probably would go with Glass. Still, with that being said, as much as I really dislike M. Night, and I never thought I'd be saying that, but I'm saying
Yeah, you're voting for an M Night movie, Chris. Oh man, I
Yes.
feel like I don't even know you anymore. Yeah.
Right? It's a mystery.
Yeah, but well, Austin, what do you
It
think?
was a good year for Netflix movies because Marriage Story's good. Dolomite Is My Name is good. Like there was a couple of really
The
good
Irishman
Netflix
is
movies.
good. Suck
yeah.
on
yeah.
that, Jordan.
Oh, the Irishman was
Yeah.
amazing.
But yeah, it was really good. Marriage Story's great. But yeah, like I've been a big defender of Glass. I think that movie's really underrated as well, and I just really enjoyed it. The way it's shot, the acting in that movie's tremendous. And I like where it goes. I like the way everything kind of came together. So I just have more passion. I've seen it more times for Glass. But I will say Marriage Story is very good. I wouldn't mind if it goes through. I think Marriage Story is excellent. So, but I'll go vote for Glass.
Well, then I will
Yeah.
absolutely check out Marriage Story.
It's really good.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, like
You should. It was
really
the best
good,
movie of the year for me that year. I think.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
the struggle is right now that I'm not on my computer and I can't pull up like note on the side and add these movies to the list.
yeah.
You want me to start keeping a list for you, Chris?
Yes,
And,
please.
oh,
Yeah.
and Chris, you should have been
We
there in
just
the
send you
last.
the overall list.
Chris, you should have been there in the last match when they voted Brightburn over Irishman.
Yep.
What?
Over the Irishman. Irishman's boring.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I love The Irishman.
I know, right?
But anyways,
that was yesterday. So let's keep it on today.
Yesterday.
on topic. So like I do like Glass. I think that it's good, but like it's the weakest of the three for me. Like I really love Split. I think Split is amazing. What James McAvoy is able to do, and I think that like all the acting performances are solid, but like it's just the way that I don't know, the way the story goes, the writing gets a little like just slow and boring to me in parts. So it's not a bad movie though. It's still good, but I mean, Marriage Story was incredible, and like it's a movie that hit way too close to home for my marriage when I was married because I was once married and divorced and like we didn't get all the lawyers involved. Luckily, like I'm really grateful for that. But and we didn't have any kids. But like all the other elements hit way too close to home. That like I almost kind of like in a way almost don't want to vote for it because I'm like, man, like it's kind of like made me a little sad to think about it. But it's actually really good. Like they're incredible performances. So I'll still vote Marriage Story.
Okay.
So yeah, Steve.
Marriage Story very easily because Glass was disappointing, and Marriage Story is one of the best movies of 2019.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Marriage Story, and rest in peace, Ray Liotta. He's really good in Marriage Story.
Oh yeah,
Driver's lawyer. So rest in peace, Ray.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up Ray Liotta.
He has a very short role, but he's very
he's very good in his scenes with Laura Dern, the kind of back and forth that they have. They're really good. Yeah. All right.
Well, to just have a little preface here, I decided to add Guns Akimbo last minute because I mistakenly left it off the 2020, and it did have a festival release in 2019. So we're gonna give it like a technical pass here to be in this tournament. But we got Guns Akimbo going against the live action Lion King.
Oh my God.
Is anyone feeling any passionately about the Lion King?
Lion King, yeah,
I
really.
think we just put this through.
I haven't even seen Guns Akimbo, but I want to see it.
Yeah, it's so good.
I'll trust
like
you.
I haven't seen Guns Akimbo either, but now I want to see it because I'm doing my review show.
Yeah, I'll add it to the list.
That'd be a great one for your review show.
So how many times have I said that so far?
Yeah.
Well, I've got four movies on the list so far. I'll send to you.
Hey,
That
so somebody should keep track of how many times I name drop my show.
Yeah, right. But I think you would love this one too, Austin. I think.
No, I just missed it, so I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But I think it would be up my alley for sure. Yeah.
Another great Samara Weaving. So
more Samara Weaving.
But we have Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, which was one that made it from the last one, going up against Missing Link, which I don't know if we have all the animated guys that would go for it, but maybe we'll see.
Yeah, so we'll go with Malcolm because we skipped that last one. So Malcolm's next.
Missing Link is a movie that I've seen. I don't remember a lot about it. I think Hugh Jackman is in this. If it's the one I'm thinking of, but
I'll look it up.
Yeah,
but it was just one of those ones that I had a lot of fun with. But Ma Rainey's Black Bottom is a really good movie. and it's definitely really good. So I'm gonna go Ma Rainey's on this.
Sounds good.
Chris?
Chris, yeah, what do you think?
So I have not seen Murray's Black Bottom
Yeah.
at all, but I do remember having a lot of fun with Missing Link. So I got to go with that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin.
Yeah, I have zero interest in Missing Link. If it's not like some, you know, really reason for me to see a current animated movie, I just don't. I'm just not the current animated guy. But I enjoy Ma Rainey. Yeah, Chadwick Boseman, rest in peace, is really good in this movie. So, yeah, on the strength of that, I'll go Ma Rainey. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, like, I have no interest in Missing Link either. Like I'm kind of like I mean, like along the lines as you, Austin, but like I might be a little slightly more into animation maybe than you are, but not by much though. So as far as current animation goes, but that's why I waited so long to watch How to Train Your Dragon. But so like I have no interest in Missing Link, but Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, like, is a movie that like on the surface wouldn't interest me, but the cast is just really, really good. It's a movie that makes me so sad that we lost Chadwick Boseman at such an early age. Like, it just like, I don't know, it's almost like upsetting because like he gives an outstanding performance in this. He's just acting his ass off and like oh, it's just so good. And it's just like I just remember when I heard about that Chadwick Boseman passed away, and then not too long after, a few months later, I saw this trailer. I'm like, why? Like, oh man, like it still gets me. But and then Viola Davis, she's great in it. So yeah, if you haven't seen it, definitely check it out just for Chadwick alone. So yeah, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom gets my vote.
Okay, Steven.
So yeah, Steven.
So Ma Rainey's Black Bottom is the one that the Oscars were so sure.
Yeah, and then the father one.
Yeah, that's
Hopkins.
Which to be fair, like Anthony, if you actually watch The Father, like
Anthony Hopkins,
I love Chadwick Boseman and Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, but like Anthony Hopkins was the single best performance of that year. Like, he absolutely deserved it.
Yeah, but what made that even funnier was the fact that Anthony Hopkins wasn't even there.
Yeah, he didn't show up. Yeah.
I'll go with Ma Rainey's Black Bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Wolf.
So yeah, Austin, how could you say you're not interested in the anime film that won the Golden Globe?
Golden Globes are stupid. Yeah, it's not saying much. The Tourist won a Golden Globe for best comedy or whatever. That
was nominated. It didn't win.
Whatever. Who cares? Golden Globes are
comedy / musical.
Golden Globes are bought off. It doesn't matter. Those are paid awards.
Comedy musical.
I don't really get that.
Well, hey, they're coming back now. So,
comedy is not a musical. They're two different things.
But yeah, to me, and apparently Get Out is a comedy according to them.
Yeah, Get Out was nominated in there.
And The Martian. But yeah, for me, I got to go with Ma Rainey's Black Bottom here. I just thought that was really impactful. I thought Viola Davis was excellent. Chadwick, rest in peace, he was excellent here. And yeah, it just all around was a really solid movie. So I gotta go with Ma Rainey.
Yeah.
Well, Ma Rainey is moving on. Next we have the Aeronauts, which is an Amazon movie. The Curse of La Llorona. So
okay. So wait, did you still put The Lighthouse in, or?
It's still in there. Yeah, there's just enough room for it. So
okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know because I know Austin said yesterday he's like replace La Llorona with Lighthouse.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah.
We can fly through it because we had a case because La Llorona is more recognizable, I guess, but it's not good. But Chris, what do you think?
Yeah.
So I somehow still have never seen La Llorona, but I've heard so many horrible things about it. Like, it's like, and I love that universe, so it's tough for me because like I love James Wan, like he's just a god. So for that reason, I want to eventually see it. But Aeronauts looks really cool. So I'm gonna go with Aeronauts actually.
Yeah, sounds good, Austin.
Yeah, it's the La Llorona is not good. It's just like the Nun, not good either. But yeah, I hadn't heard of the Aeronauts, but I had looked it up when I saw it on the thing yesterday. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but it's kind of a hot air balloon survival kind of movie, which I like survival movies, so maybe I'll be into it. So I'm interested in it now, so I'll have to check it out. So I'll give it to the Aeronauts because I'm not watching La Llorona again. No,
Yeah.
not happening.
Well, I avoided the Curse of La Llorona, even though in theory the trailers look kind of interesting, like it sounded kind of good, but I just heard such bad things. And I actually watched the Aeronauts earlier today to prep for this, and like it was pretty good. Yeah, like it wasn't as good as I thought it was gonna be. Like it's still good on my mind. It's like a 7 out of 10, but like it's visually stunning, and it's like the guys are trying, like Eddie Redmayne and Felicity Jones. They're trying to like figure out how they can predict the weather using these weather balloons, and then also like they like break a record for like height, like the highest anyone's ever traveled before, and so they kind of do like a dual thing, and has Himesh Patel. He's decent in it, so I mean, like it's good. It didn't quite get to my expectation that I had, but maybe I went in with too high of expectation for an Amazon movie. Maybe I should have like not gone in so high, but I mean, it's still good. So I'll vote for the Aeronauts. Yeah.
All right, Steven.
So the Conjuring movies are the only movies that I've actually seen in the Conjuring universe.
Right.
But I kind of want to see Curse of La Llorona because I'm a big fan of Linda Cardellini. I've always liked her, especially in the Netflix show Bloodline.
Yeah, she's also great in like, what was that like Freaks and Geeks she was in? She's good in that.
Isn't she in Dead to Me as well, like another Netflix show?
Yeah, that was the one with her and Christina Applegate, I think.
Yeah, that was a really good one.
But the Aeronauts just looked really cool, so I'll go with that.
Yeah, it's definitely worth checking out. Wolfman.
So, all right, so like, La Llorona's dog shit. I'm just gonna say it. It's bad. I've not seen the Aeronauts. I've been wanting to, because it's got the two doppelgangers in there between Eddie Redmayne and blanking out on the other girl, but apparently everyone says they look alike.
Yeah.
Felicity Jones.
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, that I do want to see that. But can you guys believe there are like 5 La Llorona movies? Maybe there's like way more, but like I've only come across 5.
What?
Like
there's only one in the Insidious universe.
There's
only one in the
Conjuring. Yeah, there's rip-off movies. It's like the Amityville rip-off movies.
It's like there's only one Conjuring film, but then it's like, or one Conjuring universe La Llorona film, and there's like, the Ghost of La Llorona, and then there's like all these different ones.
Well, I mean, really weird.
Yeah. So for me, I just because I'd be more interested in seeing it, I'd go with the Aeronauts.
Yeah. That everyone, or did Malcolm? Did you vote?
Malcolm.
Yeah, I haven't gone.
Yeah.
But let's play the game of what was that movie known in New Zealand?
Sure. Ultimate title game.
Yeah. So, the Curse of La Llorona was known over here as the Curse of the Reaping Woman, which I think is the direct translation of La Llorona. I don't know that, but
interesting.
Yeah. I mean, because of that, I think I just missed it. I haven't seen a lot of these Conjuring universe movies anyway. But I was going to watch the Aeronauts before this, and thought, nah, it's probably going to go up against something strong, so it's probably not going to move on. But apparently, it's not the case. The Aeronauts is getting my vote.
Yeah. Well, that name is certainly easier to pronounce than like La Llorona, La Lorna, or like
Lorena.
Every time I like think of La Llorona, I have no idea why I think of the Ma Sharona song.
So do I.
Yeah. Well, like, here's a question for you guys. So I haven't seen the Curse of La Llorona, but which is worse, the Curse of La Llorona or the Nun? Which is the worst?
Oh,
because the Nun sucked. The Nun was
They're
horrible.
both shitty.
Yeah. Like, which one's worse?
I don't know.
See, you're asking me between like, do you pick shit or do you pick like vomit? I don't know. It's like
Yeah,
Don't
human
forget
shit or
to move
dog
the
shit?
aeronauts
It's like-
on.
Don't forget to move the aeronauts over, Jordan.
either one.
yeah,
I don't
sorry.
want to go with.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
just move it over. And let's roll.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We got
Yes.
Honey Boy going up against Gemini Man.
Oh my god, this is so easy.
So, I mean, we could just move over Honey Boy if we want, but it's up to you
I've
guys.
never seen Honey Boy before.
I haven't
dude,
either, but Gemini Man sucks.
And Honey
Yeah,
Boy,
We'll talk
Honey-
about it
Honey
because, like,
Boy-
I'd like to say something about Honey Boy, sure.
Honey Boy
So
was
who's-
maybe one of the top 10 movies that year, possibly.
Yeah, who's first?
It's
Me.
It's
Yeah.
really great.
that good?
Yeah, it's
Felt
incredible.
like a 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
but Austin.
Sure, Honey Boy, because like I said, Gemini Man sucks.
Yeah, well, Honey Boy's really good. I watched it earlier today to prep for this, and it's about Shia LaBeouf's life story growing up. He wrote it himself, and like he had a horrible childhood, and it makes you really realize why he's so odd and like so different today. Because like his father and like even his mom, you only see like,
he actually
father
plays,
in it,
he
but-
actually plays his father in the movie. Which is
yeah, he actually plays his father. Yeah, and like his father was like borderline abusive to him, and like kind of he was an asshole, and like was just not. Like there, but like not there. Like he was there, but he was doing drugs and like drunk the whole time. So yeah. So like it kind of shed some light on that, and then all the other performances are like really really solid too. Like from the supporting cast, just everyone. So yeah, it's a movie that like I wouldn't put it as like my favorite of the year or anything, but it was really really good. Like that 98% makes sense on Rotten
Okay.
Tomatoes. So
So
yeah.
I'll definitely check it out. So add that to the
yeah.
list again.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. You check it out for sure, but it's just about a short time period in his life. So yeah.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I'll vote Honey Boy.
Steven?
Steven.
You know, I never saw Gemini Man, but I thought it looked kind of cool. I like the concept.
Horrible.
But
Never saw
you
it
know,
either.
plus we don't see Clive Owen much these days. But I'll still go with Honey Boy.
Yeah. Wolfman.
So yeah, I have not watched Gemini Man. My mom was watching it in the living room. She put it on one time and it was like on Hulu or something. And I watched like a little bit of it and I said, yeah, nope. I just got up and just left. I was like, I'm not watching this. It
I
was
think it's a cool concept, but I guess not good.
yeah, it was bad. From what I saw. But Honey Boy, it bounces back and forth because like right now I have it in like the 11th spot, which is still really good. But like it goes back and forth between like that and like my number 10 movie of 2019. Like it was really incredible. Like I thought it was such a good movie, very impactful, and I personally really cried a lot because I related to it with my dad. There's a lot of stuff I kind of related to in there, so it impacted me in multiple ways, and so yeah, Honey Boy definitely for sure.
Okay.
Oh, sounds good. Malcolm.
Yeah, Gemini doesn't slap, but Will Smith can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Schwackity schmackity do. Okay, anyways.
But I haven't seen Honey Boy. I thought it was something for me to watch. This was one I was looking for, but I couldn't find it. So it must have been taken off at some stage. So but I would still go Honey Boy.
I believe it's on Amazon. Like I think it's an Amazon original. I believe.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
I mean,
It's on
not for
Amazon.
me. So it's probably not.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of Malcolm's streaming stuff is kind of different, and
Yeah.
so it's not.
Well, I mean, it's one of those ones. If it's an original, it will be on Amazon for me. But so it probably wasn't an original.
Yeah. I don't know
Well,
if
it
it was an
says it's
original.
on Amazon Prime right now, so maybe it's on there. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, you said Amazon because you're interested. Yeah. Yeah.
I guess probably Honey Boy
Yeah.
because Gemini was so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it'll be Honey Boy. Okay.
Okay.
So, up next we have Crawl
Okay.
going up against Escape Room. Ooh, here we go.
Chris
My favorite
Yeah.
two horror movies, and one of them, try to guess which one, is actually my favorite director Tarantino's favorite movie of that year, 2019.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think I can guess, but
Jordan.
It's me. Okay, so I haven't seen Escape Room. I haven't seen any of those movies, but so I can't really comment on them one way or the other. And I saw Crawl, and I kind of don't get what all the hype is about. But I mean, it's good, but it's not like going to be one of the best of 2019 for me. But I'll still vote for it because I haven't seen Escape Room. So yeah, but Steven.
I'll go with Crawl.
Yeah. Let's keep it simple. Wolfman.
So yeah, both of these movies. I actually think the first Escape Room is fun. We don't talk about the second one.
Doing it so.
Chris will.
I actually think the first one. I actually think the first one was like actually like a.
Sorry.
It's not a good movie.
Good.
But I think the first one's like fun. It's not good. It's like, but it's fun. Crawl. I remember like literally clenching my butt cheeks the entire movie while I was in theaters. It was really intense. And yes, that is Tarantino's favorite movie of 2019 was Crawl. So I'm going to definitely honor Tarantino again and give it to Crawl. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen Crawl. It was just one that never really interested me when I saw the trailers. But I really love the first Escape Room. I love the second Escape Room just as much as the first. I think they were both really good movies.
Okay.
And so it was just a lot of fun, especially using the Saw sort of formula by doing like traps and stuff, but twisting it in a way so that it's not basically an exact copy. It was just a different way of doing it by setting it in an escape room where they have to work together with people trying to root their way out of it. It was just a lot of fun. So I'm going to go escape room on this.
Sure, yeah. Chris, what do you think?
This is an easy vote for me. Escape Room is probably one of my favorite horror movies of 2019, hands down. And I loved the sequel even more. Like, it was an incredible sequel. And I kind of hope we get more. I don't know. But I have not seen Crawl, so that's one of the ones I need to check out, Austin.
Okay.
But Crawl looked like more fun, but I don't know. Somehow I just never caught it. Yeah. But it looked pretty fun.
Yeah, Crawl, like for me, was like an interesting concept, but the way they do it just kind of drags a lot for me. So yeah, but Austin, what do you think?
I mean, I don't really dislike the escape room movies. I think they're fun, enjoyable things. I don't think they're like instant classics or anything, but I mean, I enjoyed them. I thought they were entertaining. But yeah, I really enjoyed Crawl. You know me, Jordan. I mean, I was the guy. I love a good animal attack movie.
Yeah.
So I just literally had no chance to go see Beast because otherwise I would be there. I just
Beast,
had zero time.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I love a good animal attack movie. Love me some alligators in a house, chomping on people. And that movie's surprisingly brutal. Like the punishment they take in that movie is pretty. So like they get torn up. Like it's not like they're just avoiding it the whole time. They get mauled. So
Wow.
I liked it. I'll go with Crawl. So,
yeah. Well, it'll be Crawl.
Sorry,
Moving
Chris.
on, so.
No, that's all right. And now I really want to check out Crawl, dude. That's like,
and it's like 85 minutes.
You have a lot of homework.
Also, Chris, I will say you're lucky that escape room was here. I was the one that convinced Jordan to put this in.
Yeah, right. Because it wasn't here originally. Because I was like, oh, then I'm gonna lobby for it.
Come
and
on, Crawl's like
Thank
85
you.
minutes. Perfection.
Yeah.
85
Well,
minutes.
thank you for putting it on there.
Yeah. We'll give it some.
Yay!
We got Happiest Season up against Long Shot. Okay.
Oh, damn it.
So, all right. So is it Steven?
All right. Well, one of these I've seen, one of them I haven't. I've seen Long Shot, and I liked it, so I'll go with Long Shot.
Yeah, sounds good. Wolfman.
I do not care what you say, Jordan. All right. Happiest Season is now every other, not every Christmas, but like every here and there kind of Christmas tradition for me now. Like,
Yeah.
it is a great movie. I really had a fun time with Happiest Season. And Kristen Stewart did deliver an excellent performance in that. And Mackenzie Davis is also great in it. So, yeah. And Dan Levy, love him from Schitt's Creek. So I'm definitely going to go with Happiest Season.
Yeah, sounds good. Malcolm.
Yeah. So I find it funny because I think earlier when we were talking about Kristen Stewart, Charlie Zanes was talking about them turning Kristen Stewart blonde. She was blonde at Happiest Season as well.
Yeah.
So you might like this.
She's still blonde. She's still blonde now.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a really close matchup for me because one of these movies is 15, one of these is 16.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. All right.
Yeah. Look, I Happy Season is a big surprise for me, and it was just one that I'm probably going to watch every Christmas now. But Long Shot is just really damn good. This is one of those like rom-coms that this isn't the usual Seth Rogen kind of shtick. Like he's kind of toned down in this, but it actually works. Like, and Charlize Theron, like. Of late, I've started to learn that Charlize Theron is actually really funny. But she's appearing in a lot of comedies lately, and so I'm going to go Long Shot on this.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you think?
I cannot say on either one of these. I've never seen either one. Probably based on the poster, because I guess. But then you guys are saying that Happy Season is really, really good. But it looks like a Lifetime movie based on the poster.
Yeah.
But Long Shot looks like fun.
Kind of does. Yeah. So you're going Long Shot?
Yep.
Okay.
But I need to check out Happiest Season.
Definitely watch that one this Christmas. It's really fun.
Yeah. Well, Austin?
Yeah, it was funny. We talked about Happy Season. It's one of the ones from last time, but I watched it literally like the day after and had a really good time with it. I thought it was really good. There's a lot of great like awkward moments, humor kind of a thing, like just side comments making people uncomfortable, and yeah, it's really good. The cast is incredible. There's a ton of people who show up that are great throughout the whole movie. I haven't seen Long Shot yet. I've been meaning to get to it, but I just haven't. But I genuinely can get behind and enjoy Happy Season, so I'm looking for it.
Yeah, and like I will say, I think I'm gonna plan to check out Happy Season at Christmas time. I won't watch it yet, but I'll watch it at Christmas time. I'll give my thoughts because I do really like Dan Levy. I think
he's really good in the movie. He's really fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm a huge Aubrey Plaza fan too. So I mean, she's in there too. Yeah. And then Mackenzie Davis.
Alison Brie is great.
Aubrey Plaza's newest film that just came out is really good too.
Oh yeah, I need to check that one out too. Yeah, but yeah, Aubrey Plaza was just on Conan O'Brien's podcast. Like she was hilarious. So yeah, let's check that out. But yeah, I have seen Long Shot and Long Shot's awesome. Charlize Theron is my favorite actress working today. I think she's awesome. Like she has been given some great performances in both action and in drama and comedy, like all three. So and Seth Rogen's always fun. Like I'm actually a pretty big Seth Rogen fan, so I'll vote for Long Shot.
All right.
All right, Long Shot. Moving on. And then we have Little Monsters, the Lupita Nyong'o was the kid zombie one. Going up against Dark Phoenix. I don't know if anyone's gonna vote. We could just put through the other one, but it's up to
I
you
think
guys.
there's a discussion to be had here.
Sure, yeah.
You think there's actually a discussion to be had here?
Well, I mean,
yeah, sure.
I've never heard of
Why
it.
not?
I've never heard of Little Monsters, so I would have to
I've
guess.
never heard of Little Monsters either.
Oh,
It's not a shoe-in because I don't know what that
Yeah.
is and I haven't watched it. So
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
it's a horror movie. I think it'd be up your alley, Austin. But
It is. I think it's a horror comedy. I think you'd actually really enjoy.
yeah, horror comedy. But who's first?
Wolf.
Okay,
Yeah.
Wolf.
So, oh god. Okay, so anyone who knows me, I'm a huge like superhero fan. Love them. Dark Phoenix Saga is one of the greatest comic book stories ever written,
Yeah,
ever put
it
to
is.
pages. And that's why I was so disappointed in The Last Stand. Dark Phoenix makes The Last Stand look like The Godfather. This movie is fucking awful. Like, this is an atrocity of a comic book movie. Like, the filmmakers should be ashamed of what they made. Like, it is that bad. I fucking hate this thing. This thing can go rot and die in a cave all by itself and then get eaten by little monsters.
By little monster zombies. Yeah.
But like, Jesus, I hate this movie. So like, I gotta go with I saw Little Monsters, and see, and Dark Phoenix was so bad. I collect the popcorn tins when I go to opening night to movies. I had the popcorn tin, and my friend who saw it liked it more than me. I literally gave the popcorn tin to him because I said I didn't want it in my house.
Yeah,
like, that's how much I hated Dark
Phoenix.
Out
of my house. Yeah.
So for me, I definitely got to go with Little Monsters here. It was a fun time. It was cute. Lupita Nyong'o was incredible in there. Josh Gad was really funny. So yeah, I think it's a fun little zombie comedy. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Little Monsters.
Yeah.
It's on Hulu, by the way, for any of you guys interested in watching. It's Hulu original.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Malcolm, what do you think?
Well, I think I don't have Hulu, so
yeah.
I mean, it might be one of the. I don't know which company sort of did it. If it's Fox, then it's probably going to be on Disney Plus for me, because a lot of the Hulu stuff comes over on the staffing for me.
Oh yeah, because it was still in the Fox X-Men era. It was like right when they were closing.
Yeah. But yeah. So but Dark Phoenix, I went in with not expecting much, because the trailers weren't really doing it for me, and I think this was pushed back a few times as well. I think this was supposed to come out a little bit earlier after Apocalypse and that, but with Apocalypse and that, I wasn't really looking forward to this anyway. But it's one of those ones, like, you go into low expectations, you get a little bit surprised. But I don't think it's as bad as what everyone else says. But Kevin Feige, if you're listening, don't try to do the X-Men, the Dark Phoenix saga as one movie. It should really be a build-up type of movie too.
Yeah,
that should be their next phase. They should do like
the entire phase
leading up into Dark Phoenix. After Secret Wars is done, they should do a whole phase dedicated to Dark Phoenix.
Well, I mean, I don't think it needs to be a whole phase, but it needs to at least be a trilogy sort of building up to it. But
but it would be like the Avengers Endgame or that.
I get what you mean.
Yeah,
but but I haven't seen Little Monsters. It kind of intrigues me, but I'm going to go Dark Phoenix.
Yeah, sure, but yeah, Lupita Nyong'o gives an amazing performance in Little Monsters. I'll just say that. But Chris, what do you think?
So I've never seen Little Monsters. On my phone, so I'm having to like pinch the screen to pull it forward so I can see these. But I'm like, I love the Dark Phoenix story. It's incredible, but the movie was atrocious. So just for that reason, I mean, kids killing zombies or something like that, I'll go with that.
It's the zombies the kids that become the zombies, and they got to kill them. The adults got to.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Fun that way.
I don't care. Zombies killing something or people killing something. Zombies. It's
That's true. Yeah.
You know, I'll watch a stupid zombie horror comedy. In the works.
Yeah. Well, Austin.
So Little Monsters is a ripoff of Cooties, the other one about kids turning into zombies.
Yeah,
way better.
Except it's actually better than Cooties.
Yeah. All right.
It's hard to beat Cooties.
I don't hate Dark Phoenix. I just forget it exists sometimes. I just forget it's a thing. I don't really hate any of the X-Men movies, really. It's still got a good third act. I think the train sequence is really good. But I guess I'll go Little Monsters, even though I haven't seen it, because it's a zombie movie. So I'll probably see it eventually.
Yeah,
sure. Well, I don't think some of these movies that I haven't seen are going to go very far overall in the tournament.
Yeah. Well, like, if you're like a fan of Cooties in any way, I mean, this like it's like a better version of that. Like because like essentially they go on a field trip, and then they're on a field trip at like some kind of camp place that all the kids start turning into zombies, and like the Lupita Nyong'o just so good because she's hilarious how she's trying to keep the kids away from all this carnage and chaos because they're not all infected yet. It just depends if they get bitten or whatever, and then so she's trying to keep some of them safe, but then also like going ape shit on all these other zombies without having the kids see. Then you have Josh Gad that's supposed to be like the like the host of like a little kids show, like kind of like a Barney or something like that. And he like comes in, but then he's got that's like when he's off camera, he's just swearing and smoking a cigarette and doing all that stuff. And so like he's just killing stuff too. That's a lot of fun. So yeah, and like for a lot of movies, Josh Gad kind of tends to annoy me. I think he's just kind of cheesy and weird and not that good. This one of the few movies that I really like Josh Gad in this movie. So and the Dark Phoenix was atrocious. Like I thought that Apocalypse was horrendous, and then this one just like
this makes Apocalypse look on the same level of like X2 or something.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like
it's that bad.
Apocalypse look maybe good, but like it's bad. Like, and I think that they're trying to distance themselves from the X-Men title. Maybe I don't know if it was originally called just Dark Phoenix. They didn't have the X-Men name attached to it. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but yeah. So I'll vote Little Monsters.
Right, I will say the Hans Zimmer score in Dark Phoenix was incredible, but it is Hans Zimmer, so that's expected.
Yeah.
Steven?
I think that's everyone, right?
Steven?
Okay,
Steven.
It's interesting that Dark Phoenix and Terminator Dark Fate came out the same year because I think both franchises are kind of similar in that I'm kind of a defender of some of the ones that people consider bad, except Terminator Dark Fate and except Dark Phoenix.
Yeah.
That being said, I've never heard of Little Monsters, so I guess I'll go with Dark Phoenix.
It was pretty good. You should check it out. But
I just realized we literally have been in a stream where 3 movies that had dark in the title.
Yep. Yeah.
Dark Phoenix, Dark Waters, and Dark
Fate.
And Dark Fate. And I think that did they all lose, or I think Dark Fate made it. That's the only one. But
yeah, because Dark Fate was up against something.
Yes.
Yeah. But next we got Jojo Rabbit going up against The Lighthouse.
Jojo Rabbit's a freaking masterpiece. Jojo Rabbit's a freaking masterpiece. There's no question about this.
No, this is the hardest match.
For some people, they're going to question.
No, there's not. Yeah. Lighthouse is a jerk-off movie. You want to watch a jerk-off movie for 5 hours? Go for it.
Calm down, everybody. Let's go through and vote. Calm down.
Okay.
Relax.
Sorry.
Malcolm
first, yeah.
But yeah, I kind of think I'm a little bit of a fan of Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah, just a tad.
Yeah. Look, I mean, it's a fun movie. It's really good. Like I've seen Lighthouse. I wanted to love it just based on how much people sort of enjoying it and how much I've seen people love it. It's not a bad movie. It's just one that I have seen, but I've just not memorable to me. I might give it a revisit down the line, but I'm going to go Jojo Rabbit on this.
Yeah. So, Chris, you're going to go for The Lighthouse, right?
Absolutely.
Right. What do you think?
I'm definitely going to go with Jojo Rabbit. It's an absolute masterpiece. I hadn't seen it probably until probably actually last year, the year before that. Yeah, and it blew me away.
Yeah. Well, sounds good. Austin.
So yeah, I did watch Jojo Rabbit because I missed it initially and watched it when me and Henry ranked Taika Waititi movies. I don't think it's a masterpiece. I think that movie has a lot of tonal shift issues that need to be addressed. Like it wants to be the satirical comedy, then it wants to be this super serious family drama. I don't know. I think Taika has some problems kind of shifting between tones. I mean, I did overall enjoy it overall, but I love how bonkers The Lighthouse is. It's easily my favorite Robert Eggers movie. And yeah, I like how kind of crazy it is. Yeah, I
The
really
Witch is my favorite, but The Lighthouse.
I think The
very
Witch is
close.
boring, and I didn't like
Witch
the
is
Northman
boring.
that much. So yeah, I like The Lighthouse a lot, though. So I'll go with The Lighthouse.
Okay, so you're saying I really need to give The Lighthouse another watch.
Well, it's up to you. I mean, I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just saying.
I don't think your opinion is going to change.
I
No,
watched The Lighthouse
no.
3 times. I watched Jojo Rabbit. It was okay. I just didn't love it like everybody else loved it. That's all. So,
Don't worry, Chris. Don't worry, Chris. What he's trying to say is it's the elevated horror, and that you just didn't get it.
I don't think I said any of those words at all.
No,
Beach.
Well, for me, I saw The Lighthouse. Like, so my experience is when I was working at the theater, the like one of my coworkers just comes up. He's like, "Want to see the weirdest scene ever in a movie? It's coming up in The Lighthouse." And he brought me in for that masturbation scene. I'm like, "What the frick is this movie?" And then you just see Willem Dafoe just like throughout the thing, just like running around screaming. Yeah, I see him creeping around and just, I don't know, like it just seemed really weird. I mean, it might be for people that are like into that sort of thing. I don't know, weird, creepy, like, I don't know. I'm not saying masturbation, but I'm saying just like the weirdness of The Lighthouse. But like it's not really for me. But Jojo Rabbit, it's from my favorite director. Like I love Jojo Rabbit. I love Taika Waititi. Like for my like for some of my like gaming usernames, because my niece and nephew, they call me Jojo because it's just easier for them to say when they're little, and so I'll use Jojo Rabbit for like when I go bowling or like when I'm like doing online gaming stuff, and like I don't know about Masterpiece. Like I'm still kind of thinking about that, but like it's really really good. Like one of those movies I saw it 3 times in theaters, and then I even drove out of my way to go see it because the theater where I worked at, they weren't showing it, so I couldn't see it for free until later on, because remember that it opened limited and then it got a wider release, and we eventually did get it. But and then I bought it like immediately when it dropped onto Blu-ray. I went and bought it like literally day one. So I'm gonna easily go Jojo Rabbit. So, but Steven?
So I watched the first half of The Lighthouse. Unfortunately, I never got around to seeing the second half, and I want to because it seemed intriguing. But it's one of those movies that the ending is going to make or break it. Like the ending's going to be either awesome or it's just not. So I can't really judge the movie fully until I've seen the whole thing. But I definitely want to finish it when I do. Jojo Rabbit I think is kind of is good, but I don't love it. Like, but it's enjoyable for what it is. So I'll go with Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah, and it's the one that like turned me into it. What's the name of the actor that played like the girl they were hiding? I always forget her name.
Thomasin McKenzie.
Yeah, Thomasin McKenzie. So it
So
turned me on to her, and she's great in like that and everything she's done since, and even the one before. She did one before.
Yeah, you've heard me praise on another tournament fights. Leave No Trace.
Oh
She
yeah,
was
yeah.
excellent.
Okay.
Great in that, so yeah, but yeah, Jojo Rabbit.
Wolfman hasn't voted yet. Hang on.
Oh, I thought you already voted. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
You
So,
did.
yes.
What?
So, but for me, this is the hardest match of the night so far, because I was blown away by both these movies. So I want to just briefly share my theater experiences. So when Jojo Rabbit's even more brief, but when I saw The Lighthouse, I remember we were trying to find a theater, and we were like in Roanoke, Virginia or something. We finally found a theater, but the theater that we saw it in, for everyone else, this would be like a shitty theater experience. But for this movie, it was excellent because it's like that old movie with like the black and white cinematography and like the sound that sounds like a 1940s, 1930s movie, stuff like that. And so when we watched it in this like tiny auditorium with like a much smaller screen. That's like a test screening room or something like that. And the sound was like a little bit more muffled. And so it actually sounded and it looked more like it was a movie from that era. And so like it honestly was like enhanced the experience for me. Like I thought that was just a perfect theater experience. And then Jojo Rabbit, like after that movie was done, I was stunned. I was really sitting there, like the entire credits just like this, and my friends were all getting up there, dude, let's head out. And I was just like that, and they just decided to leave me. Like they just waited outside. They were still there, but they just waited outside till I got out because I literally would not get up until the credits were done. Like I was just stunned. I thought it was just beautiful what they did, but man, this is hard. But if I had to say, because I think like, so Jojo Rabbit, the more I watch it, I don't think it's quite there yet, but the more I watch it, I could put it as like my favorite movie of the year. My second favorite movie of the year was The Lighthouse. So I think I'm going to have to go to The Lighthouse.
Sorry.
Who's playing you off?
Playing you off, Michael. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right,
We're going 3 hours long right now, guys.
Yeah, JoJo.
You going for The Lighthouse or what are you going?
Well, he voted for Lighthouse, but it's still 4-2 for JoJo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah.
JoJo.
All right. So we're almost to the end of this side. We got Avengers Endgame going up against the two popes. So I don't know if anyone saw
anyone
the two
really
popes.
high on the two popes?
Yeah.
I actually am. There's a discussion to be had here. I'm not going to lie with you.
Not really, because I haven't seen it, so I don't care.
We're going to keep it short, and if you have something you want to say, I mean, I guess we'll all vote for Endgame. And what do you think of the two popes, Wolfman? You can just
I mean, Avengers Endgame, obviously, it's like spectacle-wise, it's going to be like the bigger kind of things. But if you're looking like quality cinema, like, I'm sorry, Endgame has a lot of plot holes. It's got like a lot of like things in there that just don't really. There's some things in there that like it's, but the two popes, when you watch it, it's like it's one of like a super intellectual screenplay. Like it's very intellectual, and I really appreciated the two popes a lot. And it really, I'm not Catholic, but I grew up Christian, and so it really made me kind of appreciate, more faith, more of the faith and stuff. It was really fascinating. So I definitely recommend if you guys get a chance to watch on Netflix the two popes.
Okay, so it's on Netflix.
But I still think Avengers Endgame was probably better overall, just because of what it was. But
yeah. Well, yeah. We'll have to check it out sometime.
Add two popes to the list. Awesome.
Yeah.
Really?
Avengers Endgame is my favorite movie of 2019.
Oh yeah. It's good. Yeah. But we have Child's Play up next, going up against Triple Frontier. So,
Chris.
And then who's it first? Chris? Okay.
I don't like either one of these movies. At all. Like, and this remake of Child's Play just crapped all over what was great about Child's Play. But I'm gonna go with Triple Frontier because Chucky's a little closer in my heart after watching that show, and it's freaking phenomenal. So I'm gonna go with Triple Frontier.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin.
Yeah, I didn't get around to Triple Frontier. I saw Child's Play. It was fine, I guess, but it was unnecessary because the Child's Play movie, the Chucky movies are still good right now. The ones they're making, and the show is good. So it was unnecessary. It was unnecessary. So because Child's Play was more offensive of how unnecessary it was, I'll go Triple Frontier.
Yeah. I never saw Triple Frontier either, but I remember it being like the Ben Affleck kind of heist movie. But I saw Child's Play, and the only reason why I like it because I'm a big Aubrey Plaza fan. So I mean, just for that, I mean, I would much rather watch anything in the actual like the original Child's Play series, but I still had some fun with it, so I'll vote Child's Play.
All right,
Steven?
So I never saw Child's Play, but I was kind of interested in watching it because of Mark Hamill voicing Chucky, and I thought, wouldn't it be cool if Mark Hamill voices Chucky as his Joker voice?
That would have been better than what he did.
Brad Dourif is the only Chucky voice.
No, I love Brad Dourif, obviously, but Triple Frontier I think is actually quite excellent and underrated, so I'll go with Triple Frontier.
All right, and Wolf.
Well, you can either pick between dumbass remake or a bunch of dumbasses that easily could have avoided the situation they got themselves into at Triple Frontier. But for me, I actually don't think either one of these movies are actually like full on bad. Child's Play is just kind of meh. But and Mark Hamill gives the best he can with the role, but to me, I think Triple Frontier was like, I think as far as a quality movie goes, I think it was like a little better as far as like. So I guess I'll go with Triple Frontier.
All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Triple Frontier at all. I just didn't like it. I actually really loved the Child's Play remake. And I thought it was really good. Like I loved Aubrey Plaza, and I loved Mark Hamill as the voice of Chucky. And I honestly, I'd love to see them make a reveal in season 2 of the Chucky series that a random crossover between this and connect and connect this into the universe. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
No.
I'd be all right with that. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah.
The look of this Chucky was awful.
So I'm going Charles. I'll go Charles Play on this, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Triple Frontier. Okay, that's fine.
What design?
Go that far.
What design of Chucky was worse, the Child's Play remake or like the one that was at the first doll in Curse after he got the injured?
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, I don't know. But all right, that's the end. So now we can fly 10 seconds or less on these ones.
Okay, like 2 seconds.
I'm holding everybody at 10 seconds or less. All right.
Yeah.
You have nothing to say about these movies, just go.
Yeah. I mean, you can say like whatever you say in 10 seconds, but yeah, we got Dumbo versus Dr. Sleep. So
me first, Dr. Sleep by a country mile.
Yeah, Dr. Sleep easy. I'll say. Steven?
I mean, I never saw Dumbo, but it looked good. But yeah, Dr. Sleep.
Yeah, sounds good. Wolfman?
Well, Dr. Sleep almost put me to sleep. I know I'm in the minority. I'm not a fan of that movie. I gotta say,
Stephen King movie.
I gotta say, Dumbo was literally just dumb. So, I Dr. Sleep.
All right, so puns for that one. Yeah. Malcolm.
Dr. Sleep.
Yeah.
Dr. Sleep.
All right.
Yeah.
I gotta jot these down for the 16 as I go real quick. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Just remind me.
We got Ford v Ferrari going up against Parasite.
Ooh. Okay.
Jordan.
So this one's easy. Like I thought Ford v Ferrari was just good. I mean, but not like anything I was blown away by. So I'll go with Parasite because I was blown away by that. So Steven?
I mean, I think they're both really solid movies. I probably though would go with Ford v Ferrari.
Yeah. Wolfman?
They're both really solid movies, but yeah, Parasite was in like my top 10 of that year, so Parasite.
But I do wish we could have maybe put through The Farewell. It's sad that those two had to go up against each other. They're kind of similar.
No, it's like why those two?
The Farewell is great, but Malcolm?
I mean, I had fun with Parasite, but I'm going to go Ford v Ferrari.
Yeah. Chris?
Easy vote, Ford versus Ferrari.
Ooh, all right. And Austin?
Ford versus Ferrari.
Ooh.
Wow.
Might be a little bit of an upset. Yeah, I think that's a...
What? This is easily the biggest...
Parasite.
Yeah. Easily, because Parasite's great. You got to see Parasite if you haven't. But
yeah.
I do this too.
This is the biggest upset of the night. It's like,
I don't think so. Ford v Ferrari is a great James Mangold movie.
I would agree.
It is, but like
Parasite's
a is a better movie.
Well, they're both nominated for Best Picture, so yeah. So, but we got Rocketman versus Joker. Ooh, this could be interesting.
All right, Steven.
I'll go with Rocketman.
Yeah. Wolfman.
I gotta honor my boy, my favorite actor, Joaquin, and give it to Joker.
Yeah.
Malcolm?
Malcolm?
Rocketman.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Chris?
Chris?
Joker.
Yeah. Austin?
Joker's in my top 128. Joker.
Yeah. I gotta go with the Yoka, the Spanish version, the Joker. Yeah.
Joker.
Yeah. Hey,
I
Yoka,
really
stop
love
doing bad
that poster.
stuff. Have you ever seen the Jimmy Kimmel with like Guillermo where he's in Batman? It's good.
Zombieland 2 and Queen
Zombieland and Double Tap and against Queen and Slim. So,
Wait a second.
All right.
who's
What?
up first?
What?
I think it's me.
I didn't come in until like 50 minutes into this, and and that was already now.
Yeah. We were a little long.
Yeah, y'all were long-winded in the first part, which is why we
Okay.
got so long. 3 people long-winded.
Yeah. But
All right. Wolfman?
So, yeah, I gotta go Zombieland 2 on this one.
yeah. Well, technically we had 4 because Wolfman was in and out. But yeah. Malcolm.
We were trying to save some of the matchups for you.
Yeah,
I
right.
haven't seen Queen of Slim Zombieland 2.
I told y'all not to wait for me. Just go.
Yeah. But Chris.
Zombieland 2.
Yeah. Austin.
Zombieland.
Man, we need more just for Queen and Slim. That movie is fucking great. It is awesome. And like I'm a huge Zombieland fan for the first one. It's in my top 128, but even so, I'm going Queen and Slim. But Steven.
This is tough because I really love the first Zombieland, but Queen and Slim looked really good from the trailer, so I'm gonna go.
It's great. Yeah. The movie that I'm shocked I don't own yet. I need to go buy it, but
So Zombieland rolls through.
okay, Zombieland. That's good. We got Once Upon a Time in Hollywood going up against Shazam.
Okay, this
Who's
is
up?
a really easy one for me.
Yeah, me too.
Is it Steven first?
No, Malcolm first.
Malcolm.
Okay. Malcolm.
Ironically, this is pretty hard for me because this is my 20 and 21.
Oh man.
But yeah, I mean, I enjoyed Shazam, but Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was just a little bit higher for me.
Yeah. Chris?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah. Austin?
I'll go Shazam. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is my least favorite Tarantino.
Yeah.
What? Even
Boy,
over
yeah.
Death Proof?
Yeah, I rewatched Death Proof. I liked it more than Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
The Hateful Eight, dude.
Yeah.
Hateful my second favorite Tarantino movie. What are you talking about?
Wow.
Well, yeah. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is my second least favorite Quentin Tarantino. So, and I had an amazing time with Shazam, so I'm going Shazam. Steven?
I already mentioned how I think Shazam is forgettable and mediocre. So I'm gonna go with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah. Wolfman, I think I know where you're going, but
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, baby. Bring a little loving.
yep. Is that everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Once Upon a Time then. Moving on. So we got How to Train Your Dragon 3 going up against Midway. Yeah. So and it's Chris.
Chris, yes.
Easy vote. How to Train Your Dragon 3. The remake
Yeah.
of Midway is just okay.
Do we even
Yeah.
need to vote on this one?
Yeah, right. I'm the kind of like maybe
Yeah,
we don't.
yeah,
But-
kind of.
But
Dragon.
Austin.
We've already started, so we might as well.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah. I'll vote for How to Train Your Dragon. I didn't care for Midway. I thought it was boring. Steven?
I haven't seen either. Midway looks a little bit more my kind of movie, but it could go either way for me.
All right. Oh, Wolf.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon. Easy.
Yeah. And Malcolm?
How to Train Dragon.
Yeah, so it'll be How to Train Your Dragon. All right. And then we have Terminator Dark Fate going up against Ready or Not.
Easy.
So,
This
Me first.
yeah.
Easy, ready or not.
Well, like I've never seen it, and like I normally don't like those style of movies, so I'm gonna go Dark Fate. I actually had fun with it. So, Steven?
Even though I haven't seen it, I'll go with Ready or Not.
Yeah, sounds good. Wolfman.
You know what? I'm gonna pick Ready or Not.
Yeah. Malcolm.
I think we've broken Michael's heart enough times in this 2 parts. He's going to invite us all to his house and murder us if we don't
Yeah.
Ready or Not, so Ready or Not.
He's gonna create his own game over there at his house. Yeah. But, Chris?
I don't worry. I have it all planned out.
Yeah.
Chris.
Ready or Not.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Ready or Not wins.
You remind me of the Sandlot where he's like, "Did you plan that?" Of course I did. Been planning it for years. Yeah. We got Velvet Buzzsaw going up against Palm Springs. And it's me first.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought Velvet Buzzsaw was great, but Palm Springs was just a little better, so I'll go with Palm Springs. Steven?
Yeah, I love Palm Springs, so Palm Springs.
Yeah. Wolfman?
Haven't seen Velvet Buzzsaw yet, but from what you said, it sounds right up my alley.
Yeah,
but
you'd like it.
But even despite that, it would not be able to top Palm Springs. I love Palm Springs so much. So, yeah.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Palm Springs.
Yeah. Chris?
Palm Springs.
Yeah. And Austin?
Making a sweep.
Clean sweep. All right. I believe that's the last one. Yep, on that side.
Mhm.
All right, so we got
And
half of our.
I got
Sweet
it.
16?
So I think I'm good. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good. Where are we at here? Okay. We got Fighting with My Family up against Richard Jewell. This could be interesting.
Okay.
Steven.
Richard Jewell.
Yeah. Wolfman.
I'm actually going to go with Fighting with My Family. That movie surprised me a lot, and I thought that's like was my start of my love for Florence Pugh.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Malcolm.
Yeah, I mean, I love Fighting with My Family, but I'm going to go Richard Jewell.
Yeah. Chris.
Fighting with My Family.
Yeah.
I'm
Austin.
going to go with Richard Jewell.
You're the
I think-
wrestling guy. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I know, but it's not my favorite wrestling movie.
Yeah. I also think I'm going to go with Richard Jewell. That movie's solid. It's really good.
Richard Jewell's really
So-
good. I like
Yeah,
it more. I've seen it twice. Yeah.
Yeah,
So it is ordered right now for $5.
Yeah, I ordered it too.
Oh, nice.
It was $5. So yeah, I don't own it, but I have it.
I
On
need
Blu-ray.
to do it too
Yeah,
because it's
I
not
think I have it
streaming anymore.
digitally, but I don't have the Blu-ray. I wanted to buy it.
I just need to get my PTSD out of the way and actually watch it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's Richard Jewell. It's not a tie, is it?
No, it's not a tie. Richard
Okay.
Jewell 42.
I'm making sure. Okay.
So if it's bad, you'll give me my money back, Austin? I'm joking.
You'll like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, you'll like it.
I'm pretty confident that you'll like it. It's really
Yeah.
I'm joking.
We got-
Joking.
Yeah. We got Spider-Man No Way Home going up against John Wick. Ooh, this
Wick
one's
3.
tough for me.
Ooh.
Wolf.
John Wick 3. Yeah.
I'm actually might.
Oh, frick.
I might actually. Man, this is a hard one. But just because, like, for the sake of this tournament, sort of like what Austin
I
did
want to
with,
look at this one. This is the hardest
with
match.
heavyweights, since this is a 2019 tournament, I'm going to go with the 2019 movie and pick John Wick 3.
Yeah. Sometimes it might come down to that, yeah. But Malcolm?
Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah. Chris?
This is really hard because, like, I love both of these movies, and God, actually, I can't pick John Wick over my boy Spider-Man. It can't happen. So I got to go with Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah, yeah. Austin?
John Wick. Easy.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that, like, as big of a Spider-Man fan as I am, John Wick 3 is in my top probably like 5 movies of all time. Like, it's that good to me. So I'm going to go with John Wick.
Steven? It's
No.
down to you.
Oh, it does it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not even actually a big Spider-Man guy, but No Way Home really hit it for me. So I'll go with Spider-Man No Way Home.
Ooh, all right. Spider-Man No Way Home then.
No, we got a tie. We got
Oh.
a tie.
Oh, it's a tie. Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah, whenever I like. I
Jumpy?
latch onto it. It goes away. Yeah.
All right. I believe it goes to Malcolm.
Okay.
You can do the right thing in the 2019 tournament, Malcolm. Put the 2019 movie through.
Yeah, you could.
Yes,
Yeah,
but the
good.
concept is ladder style. And
Yeah, it's loud.
um,
Yeah, it is a concept.
So, but Spider-Man has to murder John Wick's dog again. Spider-Man No Way Home.
Oh, all right.
How
well,
is John Wick 3 not in the championship? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. How is it not? That is ridiculous. Yeah, I think
Because
so.
it's the weakest of the trilogy.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. It's the best of the trilogy.
No, the worst of the
It's
trilogy
the
is John
best
Wick
one.
2.
Yeah, the worst is John Wick 2. Yeah, you're right. John Wick 2's.
They're all really good. Shut your dirty
Yeah,
mouth.
yeah. Well,
I agree. They are all really good. I'm just saying it's the worst of the trilogy.
well, movies are all
No,
subjective.
There's no worse of the trilogy. They just get better and better.
Yeah. But we have Shockingly Evil and blah 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 or whatever.
Marriage Story.
Wicked. Going up against Marriage Story. Yeah.
Two very similar movies.
Yeah, Malcolm.
Extremely wicked.
Um,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go Marriage.
completely similar. Yeah, two like loving couples that end up in a bad situation. Chris.
So I've never seen Marriage Story, but I guess I'm gonna go with the vividly whatever. Yeah, the wicked one.
Zac Efron. Yeah.
Yes.
Austin.
Kids, can you find the divorce papers?
Yeah.
Being served. I'm gonna go back to the Dora thing for a second.
Yeah.
Why are we arguing? Why can't we just all get along? Marriage Story.
Why did Daddy just stab that lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got to go with Marriage Story. Yeah, it really struck a chord with me.
I've
so,
never seen Marriage Story.
yeah. Yep.
Steven.
Yeah, Marriage Story.
Yeah.
Wolf.
Wolfman.
My criterion right here of Marriage Stories. So, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Is that everyone?
Yep, that's it. Marriage
Okay.
Story.
Marriage Story. All right.
All right.
Story. And we have Guns Akimbo
versus
going up against
Ma
Marines Black Bottom. Ooh.
Okay. Chris.
Who's for Chris?
Guns Akimbo looks like more fun.
Yeah, and it is a lot of fun. Austin.
I haven't seen Guns Akimbo yet, so I'll say Mon Rainey.
Man, Guns Akimbo is so good. Like Daniel Radcliffe is like making all the best acting choices. Like I'm more a fan of his acting decisions lately than any other actor that's working today. So I gotta go with Guns Akimbo. And it's batshit crazy in the best way.
I'm so excited for him as Weird Al. That's gonna
Yeah,
be
I know. Yeah, same. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. But Steven.
Ma Rainey's Black Bottom is probably the better movie, but I imagine Guns Akimbo is probably the kind of movie that I'd more likely be revisiting. So I'll go with Guns Akimbo.
Yeah. And I lobbied hard to have it on here because I forgot it and I felt like crap that I forgot it on the last one. But yeah, Wolf.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Marini here.
All right, Malcolm.
Yeah, I enjoyed Ma Rainey's, but it's got to be Guns Akimbo. I enjoy more.
Yeah. All right, so it's gonna be Guns
Two
Akimbo.
Samara Weaving movies, good.
Yeah. Samara Weaving. Maybe they'll go up against each other. You never know. But we have the Aeronauts up against Honey Boy.
Two Amazon movies.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm up first. Two movies I haven't seen. More likely to probably pop on the Aeronauts first, so I'll say the Aeronauts.
Yeah. Well, these are two movies I watched today for the first time. So, and I liked Honey Boy better, so I'll go with Honey Boy. So, Steven?
Same thing I said basically about the other one, and that the Aeronauts is probably the one that I'm more likely to enjoy more.
Yeah. Sounds good. Wolfman?
Yeah, Honey Boy was phenomenal. One of the best movies that year, so definitely Honey Boy.
Yeah. Malcolm?
I haven't seen either of these movies, but I'm more intrigued in Aeronauts.
Yeah. Chris?
I gotta go with Aeronauts.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
Hey.
right, the air.
I think people just don't really know enough about Honey Boy, but man, that
If you guys
I'll watch it
watch-
for a review, but
I'm just telling
Air
you all
Rhapsody.
right now. If y'all watched Honey Boy, y'all would literally be kicking yourselves in the ass.
yeah.
Y'all would be so upset.
You're wishing
y'all
that
chose
you picked Honey Boy
Air
instead,
Rhapsody.
but
It's
it's
like
fine.
it's so
But-
good. It's
yeah.
so good. It's like
But
it's
we have Crawl versus Long Shot. So
Jordan.
that's me.
Mhm.
I probably like Long Shot better. Like it just it just hit me more than Crawl did. So yeah, Long Shot. Steven?
Long shot.
Yeah. Wolfman?
chomp to the long shot. I gotta go with Crawl.
Okay. Malcolm?
Long shot.
Chris?
Crawl looks like more fun.
Yeah. And Austin?
Crawl.
Yeah.
So
Well, I think it's gonna be Long Shot though.
it's a tie.
To tie.
Oh, it's a tie? Okay.
Just
Sorry.
wait,
I heard
I'll
more.
confirm it for you. It's a tie, and it goes to Chris.
Okay.
Crawl.
Ooh,
Yeah.
all right. Crawl. All right. That's fine.
I
Yeah.
mean, Peggy Gublin's is going to be upset.
Yeah.
She loves the long shots.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's a big fan. Yeah. We got Little Monster. It's going up against Jojo Rabbit.
Ooh.
And it's Steven. Yeah.
Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah. Wolfman.
Easy, the masterpiece that is Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah. Malcolm.
You think I'm going to vote against a Taika movie? The Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah. Same. I'm not really going to vote against the Taika movie, but Chris.
Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah. Austin.
I can vote against plenty of Taika movies other than What We Do in the Shadows, Little Monsters.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Little Monsters is great, but I gotta go with Jojo Rabbit here. So,
Yeah.
I'd be sad if Jojo Rabbit wasn't in the championship here. So
Well, I'm sad that John Wick 3's not in the championship. So
I know.
sad.
Yeah, I'm sad about that too because I actually have it ranked higher than Jojo Rabbit. So.
Well, I'm most upset the Parasite and Honey Boy.
Yeah.
So,
Well, we have Avengers Endgame up against Triple Frontier. So
Wolf.
2 different team up movies.
so yeah, I gotta go with Avengers Endgame. That's just
I don't know if there's much of a discussion here, but
How do you know that?
I don't know. Yeah, do we even really need to vote? Everyone else said they didn't like
Yes.
Triple Frontier.
Oh, I do.
I haven't seen it. I didn't say that.
Well,
or
a
did anyone
majority of
lobby
people
for it yet?
here, I thought I heard say
Yeah.
they didn't like it.
Malcolm?
Yeah, Malcolm.
Avengers in game easily.
Chris?
Yeah. Chris.
I'm gonna go with Endgame.
Austin.
Triple Frontier.
Steven?
Or it's you next. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
voted for Endgame.
Well, I'm voting for
Okay.
Endgame, so yeah.
All right.
You know what? Because obviously Avengers Endgame is going to make it through, I'll give some love to Triple Frontier because I think it is
Sure.
underrated.
But what makes Triple Frontier better than Endgame? I just want to know. I'm just curious.
Probably less plot holes and less convoluted bullshit. And it's,
Convoluted. What?
it's not 3 hours long.
It's superheroes.
I just
Come on,
said
yeah.
I thought Endgame.
You know what else is superheroes?
Go through.
Logan, and you can't find a single plot hole in that movie.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sure I could find a plot hole in that movie.
I mean,
We'll find a plot.
mean,
we'll find out how Logan does when we get to 2017.
Yeah.
Did you get all of them, Austin? I just wanted to make sure.
I believe so. Yeah, I think I got all of them.
Okay.
The Dark Knight. That's another one that's a superhero movie.
All right. So we just gotta get the winner here.
And again, there's not
Doctor-
going to be a poll. This is just more to see what could emerge as the favorites, much like last night
Yeah.
in the championship. So
We'll have a
breeze
poll
through
after the
these.
championship.
So we'll breeze through these and get to a winner and see what's
Yeah,
good.
Dr. Sleep versus Ford v Ferrari.
Malcolm.
Doctor Sleep.
Chris.
I gotta actually go with Ford versus Ferrari.
Ooh. All right. I thought you'd be the Stephen King guy, but yeah.
I love Stephen King, but it's Ford versus Ferrari.
Yeah. Austin.
Ford versus Ferrari.
I got to go Dr. Sleep pretty easy here. Steven?
because I love Rebecca Ferguson in it, I'll go with Dr. Sleep.
Yeah. Wolfman.
I almost am tempted to spite vote Ford v Ferrari right now, but like, it's just I just am not a fan of Dr. Sleep, so I have to go with Ford v Ferrari.
So what are the votes?
Tie, and it
Tie.
goes to me. Ford versus Ferrari.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yes.
We'll see Dr. Sleep.
Yeah.
It's in the trailer.
Yeah. But we got the Joker versus Zombieland Double Tap.
All right, Chris.
Chris.
Joker.
Yeah.
Easy vote
Austin?
for Joker.
Maybe not so easy, but I'll vote Joker. Steven?
I think Joker is fine, but it gets way too much love. So I'll go with Zombieland Double Tap.
Well, who are you to say that?
Yeah.
I think it gets just the right amount of love. Great.
Yeah, that's a masterpiece.
Your opinion.
It is a
Maybe
taxi. It is a Taxi Driver and King of Comedy ripoff. I mean, this
Oh,
is
you try.
No, it's
No.
not.
No, it's not.
We'll save it for another.
It pays
show,
homage
but
to it, is what it
It's
does.
a lot.
We'll talk about it another time, but I don't think, or after the show, I don't think it is at all.
Yeah.
I'll explain.
I mean,
Well,
I don't
Wolfman?
know if everyone here is going to be in the championship. It would be talking about it on the championship anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll be there, Wolfman. But what are you voting for?
Well, I would say that this will be my vote. This match, because it's very easy for me. This match makes me go like, ha, 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 ha. That's a bad Joker laugh, but there's my Joker laugh because it's Joker easily.
Yeah.
Even if
Sure.
I have that issue with it, it's still Joker.
Yeah. Well,
Malcolm?
Malcolm.
you know what's better than Joker's zombies? Zombieland Double Tap.
Yeah, sure. All right. Well, it'll be
Joker. Yeah.
Joker.
I hope Joker goes all the way through. That'd make me so happy.
We'll see. But we got Once Upon a Time in Hollywood against How to Train Your Dragon 3. All right. So
first.
Austin. Yeah.
How to Train Your Dragon.
This one's tough because like the other two How to Train Your Dragons were so good, and I haven't seen this one. But I'm not that high on Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I'm just not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with How to Train Your Dragon, honestly, even though I haven't seen it. So, Steven?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah, Wolfman?
Because How to Train Your Dragon 3 is the weakest of the three, and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is one of the top 5 best Tarantino movies, I will have to give it to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, this movie beat The Hidden Wheel.
Yeah. Chris?
I love Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but this is where I leave it behind. I love the How to Train Your Dragon movies.
Yeah.
All right, so we got another tie. Goes to
tie?
Jordan. Yeah.
Oh man, this is kind of like one that like I'm not that passionate about. So,
Please.
Once Upon a Time.
I don't know.
I mean, both in the championship ultimately doesn't matter too
How
much.
to
Yeah.
Train Your Dragon.
I think I'm gonna flip it. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna go Once Upon a Time. Like,
Yes.
I mean, I'm not that passionate about it, but either one. But the more I think about it, there's some like solid scenes and stuff in that Once Upon a Time.
Did he,
But, like,
did he Venmo
certain
you
scenes
$200 or something?
Oh, if you want to do that, sure. Yeah, we'll flip it.
No, I mean, did he Venmo you?
Oh, I thought you were offering to Venmo me. I'm like, sure. but we got Ready or Not versus Palm Springs.
Okay. Jordan.
I haven't seen Ready or Not, so Palm Springs. Steven?
Yeah, like I've said all along, I love Palm Springs, so I'll go with Palm Springs.
Wolfman.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to go with Ready or Not here. I really love that movie.
Malcolm.
There are 19 movies I like better than Ready or Not, and Palm Springs is one of them. So Palm Springs.
Sure, yeah. Because you actually ranked them, yeah. But Chris?
I'm going to go with Ready or Not. I think I'd have more fun with it.
All right, Austin?
Palm Springs.
Ooh, so
Palm
are we
Springs.
tired? Oh, wait, which one wins?
Palm Springs, 4-2.
Okay, Palm Springs. Okay.
My Palm Springs are sweaty.
Palm
Yeah.
Springs
All right.
is probably higher up on my actual ranking of 2019, but like I don't know, I just love Ready or Not.
Yeah. We have Richard Jewell up against Spider-Man No Way Home.
Steven.
I'm gonna go with Richard Jewell. It's close, but I like Richard Jewell a little more.
Yeah. Wolfman.
You know what? Just to keep in line with this tournament and the fact that it's 2019 tournament, I'm going to go with Richard Jewell.
Yeah.
Even though I haven't seen it.
Malcolm.
Look, you know what? No Way Home is in the championship, so I'm here for a little bit of fun. So Richard Jewell.
Sure. Yeah. Chris.
It looks like No Way Home is not going to win, but it's my vote.
Yeah. Well, you don't know yet. Austin.
No, it is Richard Jewell.
Okay.
Yeah,
I screwed that one up.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I'm on Spider-Man, but yeah.
Well, here's the
That's
thing.
fine.
How many times have I seen Spider-Man? Once. How many times have I seen Richard Jewell? Twice.
Okay.
You liked it that much, you watched it twice.
Yeah.
Well, it's only
Wow,
once
okay.
more, but yeah.
So I'm getting kind of excited for the movie I ordered for 5
I mean, as I said, like both of these movies.
I think this
They're
is like
good.
this is Christmas for Chris. He's having all sorts of homework to do with the movies. He's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to. I got them all written down. I got to send it to him in a message after the show. So yeah. All right. Marriage Story.
We got Marriage Story going up against Guns Akimbo. Two kind of opposites, yeah.
No,
But
they're basically the same
There's
movie.
so much gunfighting in Marriage Story. You'd be surprised.
so much,
I mean,
yeah.
it comes to gunfighting and the arguments. They pull guns out. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Pulled out in the courtroom, everything.
Yeah. Wolf.
you know what? I gotta go with Marriage Story. Easy.
No. Malcolm.
I mean, I thought it was a funny matchup when we talked about what Marriage Story was up against before, which I can't actually remember. Might have been John McPhee actually. But
It's Glass is what it was.
No, it's Glass.
Okay.
But anyway, I've got a Guns Akimbo higher, so Guns Akimbo.
Yeah. Chris.
I gotta go with Guns Akimbo.
Yeah. I'm Austin.
Marriage Story.
And you know what? Just because Marriage Story is already in, I'm gonna go with Guns Akimbo because that movie rocks. So, yeah.
Steven.
Steven.
I'm going. I gotta go with Marriage Story.
All right.
So
tie, and it goes to Steven.
I'm gonna keep Marriage Story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair,
boy.
Marriage Story. We got the Aeronauts, which I kind of feel like it's been a little bit of a dark horse in the tournament, but a lot of people haven't actually seen it. But we got Aeronauts versus Crawl.
All right, Malcolm.
Yeah, I haven't seen either of these movies. But I'm more interested in Aeronauts.
Yeah.
Chris.
Chris.
Crawl.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah. Crawl, man. Animals Attack for the win. Yeah.
I've seen both of these, and I liked Aeronauts better, so I'll vote
Our
Aeronauts.
brain's starting to break down.
Oh, it's fine. Steven. We're almost there.
I'll go with Crawl.
Yeah. Wolfman.
A spite vote because Honey Boy should be in the championship, and it's not. Screw you, Aeronauts. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with Crawl. So
it is true. So is it Crawl?
Crawl? Yeah, 4-2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. We got Jojo Rabbit going up against Avengers Endgame. Interesting.
Chris.
Let's go with Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah. Austin.
Two overrated movies.
Overrated? Come on. No.
Yeah. Jojo.
So, now is Korg actually in Avengers Endgame? Or would it be like two Taika movies?
Yeah, no, Korg is in Endgame.
Yeah,
he is.
He's he's there with Fat Thor. He says you can get on the Wi-Fi. Remember?
Oh yeah, you're right. So yeah, just So it's 2 Taika Waititi movies.
God, don't even remind me. Of that.
Man, this is like one of the hardest ones yet. I think I gotta go with Endgame. I don't know. I saw these both like 3 times in theaters, so I don't know. Endgame though. Steven.
Endgame is my favorite movie of the year. It's one of my favorite movies. Period. Endgame.
Yeah. Wolfman.
I will go with the one that is in my top 10 and maybe even top 5, and that's Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah.
Again.
And Malcolm, did you vote?
Not yet. Also, you ruined my joke I was going to do. I was going to say I was going to vote for the movie that's got Taika Waititi in it.
Oh yeah.
I'll make a similar but different joke. I'm going to vote for the movie that's got Scarlett Johansson in it.
Sure, yeah. There you go.
And I'm going to go with the movie that Scarlett Johansson dies in.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Spoiler.
Spoiler alert. Yeah.
But once again, we talk about Avengers Endgame a lot. It's already in the championship, so I'm going to go Jojo Rabbit, which also we talk about a lot.
Yeah. Right.
Looks like it's the end game for the Avengers.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Endgame.
So it's JoJo. Okay.
Yeah, JoJo.
Yeah, Joe.
Sounds good. All right. Well,
All right.
almost
So we're down to the Elite Eight, going to the Final
Elite
Four.
Eight.
I mean,
All
it's
right,
going to
we
be
got-
interesting to see how these the championship brackets are going to fall out, because we could have Endgame versus No Way Home.
You could.
Yeah, we could. Yeah. Oh, come on. I don't know what my computer.
Oh, sorry. It's Ford v Ferrari versus Joker.
Yeah. Versus Joker.
I'm up first. I'll go Joker.
Yeah. I'll go Joker. Yeah. Pretty easy. Steven?
Ford v Ferrari.
Yeah. Wolfman?
I'm going to go with the film that's not a ripoff of something else and go with Ford v Ferrari.
All right. Malcolm?
It's pretty easy for me, Ford v Ferrari.
Chris?
Joker.
Yeah.
And that's a tie. And it goes to Wolfman.
Ford v Ferrari.
Oh, man. Come on.
Really?
Well, I'm still happy about that. That's still one of my
Man.
favorite movies, so
I'm
okay with that.
I don't really get the love for that movie, but that's fine.
I gotta say,
Love it.
I'm not going to lie. I'm surprised Wolfman didn't do a spite vote for Parasite.
Yeah, he should have.
I should have.
Yeah, but too late. We got
One Time in Hollywood and Palm Springs. I got you. I know it's hard to see, Jordan, but I got you. So, Jordan, you're up first.
I'll go Palm Springs. Pretty easy. Yeah.
Steven?
Yeah, Steven.
well, not really easy for me, but I too will go with Palm Springs. But this one's tough.
Yeah. Wolfman.
You're right. This is pretty easy, Jordan. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
All right. Malcolm.
Palm Springs.
Yeah. Chris.
So this is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood versus Palm Springs.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I don't know why it looks so weird on my screen. I'm gonna go with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. This is an easy vote.
Yeah. Austin.
Palm Springs.
Well, what are the votes now?
4-2 for Palm Springs.
All right, Palm Springs. Yay.
Man.
Sorry, Wolf.
It's
We'll see it again in the championship. There's
Yeah.
It's in the championship. So
Still hope, but
Richard
yeah.
Marriage Story.
Ooh.
Yeah, could be a tough one. Steven?
I'm sorry. Well,
Richard Jewell versus Marriage Story.
oh wow. Okay, this one is really. This might be the toughest one yet, actually. Marriage Story, but it's really close.
Yeah.
Wolf?
Wolfman. Yeah.
I'm probably going to go with the one that might be the best movie of 2019, and that's Marriage Story.
Yeah. Malcolm.
Richard Jewell.
Yeah. Chris.
2 movies you haven't seen, so.
I will go Marriage Story.
Okay.
Yeah. Austin.
Richard Jewell.
And I think I'm going to go Marriage Story. So
Marriage Story, 4-2.
All right. I mean, Marriage Story. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Scrolling down.
Crawl versus Jojo Rabbit.
Jojo Rabbit. All right.
All right.
Wolfman.
Easy. Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah.
Chris?
Chris.
Chris,
Chris?
can you hear us?
I'm gonna
You know,
go
Chris?
with
Oh,
Jojo Rabbit.
Okay.
yeah. Austin?
Crawl.
And I'll go Jojo Rabbit.
Steven.
Steven?
Yeah, I'll go with the one that I've seen, Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'll be Jojo Rabbit. Let's see.
I think that's it.
All right, so we're down to the final four. It's kind of interesting.
Well, and it's appropriate that, you know, the ratios of the ladder series so far, we have 1 from a previous tournament and 3 that are current. So it's kind of like,
Yeah, that's true.
kind of
Yeah.
sort of, you know, one hanging on from another tournament. So, yeah.
That's how it's been going, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that's good. So, Malcolm, you're up for 4v Ferrari and Palm Springs.
Palm Springs.
Yeah. Chris?
Chris.
I will go with Ford versus Ferrari.
Yeah. Austin?
Palm Springs.
I'll go with Palm Springs, easy. Steven?
Palm Springs.
Yeah. Wolfman?
Why not? I'll show more love to Ford v Ferrari.
Yeah.
All right. Palm
Who's going to be Palm Springs? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Springs hanging on.
Palm Springs, it's hanging in there.
Which won the 2020 tournament. It's still hanging
Yeah,
on.
well,
Yeah.
Damn.
won the
Strong
won the
movie.
2020 tournament. What if it wins it too?
It could. They could win another
Yeah.
one. That just means
It
it's.
could.
I mean, this isn't the championship, but it means it could, you know, be a heavy favorite even for the 2019 tournament or the ladder
Yeah.
to hang in
Yeah.
there.
So we got Marriage Story versus Jojo Rabbit. Ooh, this is gonna
Yeah.
be
Chris.
not easy. Whew.
Chris.
2 Scarlett Johansson movies.
Jojo Rabbit. Oh, sorry, did I overstep you?
No. Yeah.
No.
It was your turn. Jojo.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Marriage Story.
Oh, frick. I think I gotta go Jojo Rabbit. Steven?
Marriage Story.
Yeah. Wolfman?
This is a tough one. I love both these movies. Were my top 5 of 2019, but Marriage Story I think was like my number 1 that year, so I gotta go with Marriage Story.
Yeah. Malcolm?
One of these movies is the best ScarJo performance, but just one is a better movie overall. Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah, it's a surprising amount of Scarlett Johansson movies in this tournament, but but
we got a tie, and it goes to Malcolm. So
Jojo Rabbit.
Come on, Jojo.
ooh, Jojo. All right.
That's fine. That just made the final round that much easier.
yeah, for me too.
Not for me.
Made it easy for me. Yeah. So Palm Springs and JoJo for the finals here.
Yeah.
I'm up first.
Wow.
I'm going Palm Springs.
Well, I'm gonna go Jojo Rabbit just because I think I know where it's leaning towards. So Jojo Rabbit. Steven?
Palm Springs.
Yeah. Wolfman?
Jojo.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah.
Chris.
Jojo Rabbit.
Ooh. All right. Jojo Rabbit takes it.
Damn.
We have a winner, Jojo Rabbit. Yeah.
I can,
Overrated.
Named after me.
I look like that.
Overrated. Overrated.
You know what? You're overrated, Austin. Go rewatch it.
I did watch it. It's overrated. It was
Yeah.
fine. I didn't think it was amazing.
Well, it'll be one of the favorites going in, but I think a lot of these like that made the Elite Eight and stuff, they'll be the heavier favorites. So
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
we're gonna have a couple different people in the championship episode. My brother Cade, he's coming on, and then I think we got a JPO. So we'll have 2 people that haven't been on either of these. So it'll be kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, just looking at the 32 movies in the championship, I think there's only about 3 or 4, which is the leftovers coming up from the ladder. So there's at least going to be 4 movies from 2019, or maybe even more, depending on how the matchups go.
Right.
Moving on.
Yeah, it'll be kind of interesting. So
Yeah, because the championship, the leftovers, I think, are Freaky,
No Way Home.
No Way Home, and Palm Springs. I think that's it.
Palm Springs.
Yeah, those are the ones that are still hanging on from the previous tournaments. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how far they go in each of these.
But those are strong. Those are strong movies, so they could go pretty far.
They are.
So,
they're great movies. So
and the movies in the championship, they only hold on to the next tournament if they make the Elite Eight. And I guess Jordan's point is to see if there's a movie that can hang on literally through like 10 tournaments. Or
like if there's any
keep going like that strong.
Like that strong.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you have any movies that you really love and you want to lobby for and you want to come on multiple episodes and fight for them, and you can do that too. So
is Freaky really that good?
Is what?
Is Freaky really that good?
Freaky's fun. I mean, I don't know if it'll survive this. I don't know if it'll survive this tournament, but it survived last time. I think the brackets went up against it.
I think I was watching something else, so I kind of gave up on Freaky. So I need to watch that.
The only way it would win this tournament is if we ended up doing the episode on a Friday. So then it would be Freaky Friday.
Okay.
You have to wait for the 2003 tournament to vote for Freaky Friday, Wolf. So.
All
right. Or the 1976 tournament.
Yeah, if we
get 1976, and we'll see if we make it.
Well, and technically in 2018 there was a Disney Channel original movie called the version of Freaky Friday.
Yeah, right.
Oh
Top 12 Freaky Friday.
Okay.
Although,
Steven, what?
I was just gonna ask, since I missed the first few rounds. Was the movie Serenity in this at all?
No, I don't think so. I don't even know what that movie is.
Firefly movie?
Oh
no!
Oh my god, that movie was bonkers. That's that Anne Hathaway, Matthew McConaughey.
But that's a bad movie, though.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but Countdown was a bad movie, and that was on this list.
Well, I know Serenity's a bad movie, but
I'm pretty sure that one wasn't on the. Yep, that one was on the list.
Yeah,
we only had room for, there was only room for at least 100.
There were some bad movies on this list.
That we could include from 2019, but there was the 8 from the ladder. So,
in case you didn't know, my name that I put Baker Dill is Matthew McConaughey's name in the movie.
Okay.
That movie's bad.
I'm a fan. I loved the movie. I loved the twist.
It's stupid. It's a stupid twist. That's a terrible stupid twist. We'll talk about it. Hey, we'll talk about that in Joker post show. Let's wrap this up.
So
we're going way too long for a part 2 of a tournament.
I know.
Of years. So yeah.
Well, I mean, 2019 was a great year in cinema. There's a lot of really good movies to talk about. So that's surprisingly so. So and it kind of, I mean, I'm not too surprised we went a little long, but I mean, probably longer than I thought. But
4 hours.
Yeah, but it's definitely not the longest by any stretch for a tournament fight. So, but yeah, we'll do some plugs here. If you have anything you want to say, or just tell us where we can find you. So we'll start with Steven. Where can we find you?
Well, you can find me back here on Sunday, I believe it is, when we do the part 2 of the second half of action movies.
The 05 to 09. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be coming up.
Okay.
Yeah. And Wolfman, where can we find you?
You can find me on YouTube at Mega Movies. So starting tomorrow, I will be, because tonight I was on this stream and my computer just decided to freak out on me, so I'm gonna have to figure out what happened there.
Dang.
So I was going to do it tonight, but tomorrow looks like it will be the House of Dragon after show. So unfortunately, all these things just keep on getting delayed for me, but because the computer is acting up. But tomorrow will be the House of Dragon after show plus my Halloween 6 review for the Halloween Scream review series. And then I will also be doing my Scare Timber series all September long, or it's like just horror all month long, because that's just, we're in the spooky season now. So
well, don't feel too bad, Wolfman, because there's a point when I first started this channel, I had a totally different format. If you go back to the very first videos, I kind of had more of a John Campea style format where I was doing movie news and stuff. And then my computer crapped out, and I took a 2-year break and totally changed and revamped everything. And now I came back with this stuff. So, but computer issues suck. I had some bad ones. So
yeah, like literally during this stream, my computer just dropped. And so like I was like, oh crap. And I've been trying to turn it on and it's been like giving me the white screen. So
that sucks.
So-
Yeah.
So I'm hoping
Well, hopefully just a matter of something came unplugged internally or something. It's
Yeah.
not easy, but well, Malcolm, where can we find you?
You can find me on Tape Free Productions. I host Rankum every Saturday. This week we're doing top 12 acting performances in Star Wars. And you can also find me all over the place. I host trivia over on Full Metal. And yeah, so find me wherever you find me. So
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. And Chris, where can we find you?
So currently, I can't even like access any of my stuff since I'm literally on my phone. But I just want to promote my brand new show on the Movie Hero Network, Chris Reviews, and the symbol's really cool. It's got kind of a Rick Blaine kind of look for Humphrey Bogart's character on that show, on that movie, my favorite movie of all time, which has Casablanca Kid. But let's see, we have Twitter at writer_84, Instagram cscott1128, and also you can find me all over the Movie Schmodown group. But I'm excited. So far, we have 2 movie reviews, and I have a lot more in the canon. And after today, I'll definitely add some more to that group to watch. Yeah. And I am my specialty is hot takes, so guarantee you there's going to be a lot of hot takes and probably some shit that's going to surprise me, like
hot
the movie
hot takes
1970.
Like how Watchmen is actually a masterpiece.
Yeah, right.
So one of those movies that I need to rewatch, because that's part of it. Like I'm gonna rewatch some of that stuff, like I'm gonna revisit Interstellar years later.
Well, Chris has sent me maybe like 20 different reviews. I'm just uploading one a day. So there's 2 up now, and we'll just have one every day just to kind of fill out some time for a little while, and then he'll keep doing more and reviewing everything, like not just movies, like just like books, video games, or like if he goes out to an event or something, he can review it, like just anything. He even does some snacks. He sent me a snack one that'll be coming up. So
I do have one for that. Yes.
Yeah. So you can
it'll be fun. Guys, I'm glad I was able to join you. I'm hoping that my schedule is less stupid, so I can join you guys on more episodes like this because it was fun.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Just keep us posted on the schedule, and we'll try to fit you in. So
I'm gonna roll.
See you later.
All right. Yeah, we'll see you later. Yeah, thanks again. But Austin,
I'm all over this network. Obviously, I am a part of JPO's new show about trivia tournament, and my match was up the other night live, so you can check that out. I had to face Will Cohen, so that was tough, a tough challenge. But check that out.
Your next matchup will be hard.
Yeah,
I know. it'll be fun. It might be up against people I know. Anyways, but I'm part of the Lonely Marks Wrestling Podcast, and we'll be going Friday night. This week, we'll be doing our predictions for AEW's All Out and WWE Clash at the Castle. So you can check that out, and we'll just be talking all kinds of that. And then the week after, we'll review them. So there you go. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, sounds good. And you can find us all for everything for the channel. As like Malcolm's dog goes up every time I start talking, I feel it. but like well, like every time I do plugs is when he does. But yeah, you can find us on the social media at Movie Hero 2121 on Twitter and Instagram. You can find us in the Schmodown Friends and Family group. Like Austin said, there won't be a poll up for this bracket, but we'll have one for Wednesday, so we'll get to a championship. So we'll be doing that. And then I've been trying to be more active at actually updating my social media, and so I've been doing a little bit of that. I'm not gonna have another snack hero because I've been like super busy, but I'm not gonna have one until Thursday. So, but I posted about that so people can know about that. And then let's see, we'll be doing we have a Patreon that's patreon.com/movie hero. We're doing a lot of giveaways, doing some exclusive episodes, some chances for maybe for you to create your own episode. And the next exclusive episode will be next Monday, and we'll be talking about me and Austin and probably Jacob Barber too. Will join us for just movies from our childhood that we really loved, the movies that we watch over and over on like repeat, and we can kind of do a little bit deep dive. There may not be movies that are necessarily our favorites now. They might be, but they might not be. Just ones that we watched a lot as a kid. So yeah, you can find. We can only see it if you sign up for the Patreon. So there's that. And then let's see. I'm trying to make sure that I don't miss anything. I think that's pretty much everything except for a little preview of what's coming up. Some episodes for tier ranker and tournament fights. So we'll be doing tomorrow night. We're doing 4 tournament fights in a row this week, so it's a busy week. But we'll be doing part 2 of Austin's top 128 favorite movies. So you can tune into that to see what he's got on there. He's got a lot of movies that haven't ever appeared on tournament fights too. So that'll be interesting. And then we'll be doing let's see. We have best action movies of the second half of the 2000s that we mentioned. We're going to have Steven on that one, and also we have Wolfman signed up for that one too. So just making sure that you're free for it. I know you've been doing your Game of Thrones stuff, so if that changes, let me know. But and then we also have best Adam Sandler movies coming up for tier ranker. We have Brian Nussbaum, or no, sorry. He just signed up for it. We already did his top 128, but we have our sitcom championship that's coming up. That's been taking quite a long time. We started it like near the beginning of the year, going through all the decades. We're finally at a championship in September, so we'll be doing that one. We have JPO, Mr. Jordan Owen, top 128 part 1 that's coming up. And then we're still going back through the year, so we got best movies of 2018. We'll see if we'll have to split it up the way we did it. 2019, we might have to. We'll see. But we also have one that's going to be a fun one that'll be Austin Pez's favorite horror. Well, his top 32 favorite horror movie is going to be against Andres Gallegos. They're going to battle out for a tournament fights versus episode. So that for October, and then also we're doing best Stephen King movies coming up. So that's a little bit of an extended version. Usually on tier ranker and tournament fights, I'll do a little extended preview there. So yeah, that's where you can find us. So, but yeah, that'll do it again for us tonight. So thanks again, guys, for joining on this one, and we'll see what happens Wednesday when we finally get to a champion. So yeah, but yeah, for Steven, for the Wolfman, for Malcolm, for Austin, for Chris Scott, I've been Jordan, the movie hero Anderson, and we'll see you next time.